¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir. ¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir. ¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir. ¿Alguna vez te has
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir. ¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir. ¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir. ¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Buenos dias and welcome to finals day on the APP World Tour Gran Canaria Pro Am. I'm Ollie Russell Cowan, joined by Bo Nixon. Bo, the conditions today are absolutely firing.
Oh, we've seen that swell fill in overnight, so just going to be building throughout the day. Like you said, finals day, going to be tons of action coming to you at home on the screen, so make sure you stick around all day because it's going to be action-packed.
We're going to be starting off with the women's semi-finals. Had some amazing heats for the quarterfinals of the women's yesterday. We finished off round 2 and 3 of the men's. So we'll be going into the men's quarters later on today. In here in beautiful Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. Conditions are absolutely firing. Let's have a little look at what went down yesterday on the day 3 highlights.
Welcome back to the Gran Canaria Pro Am. Yesterday, we wrapped up the trials and saw Leco Salazar take the first ever SUP Longboard World title. Today is a big one as we see our professional category get underway at the El Lorette Wave. A new swell is coming in, preparing a battlefield for the best stand-up paddle surfers in the world to fight it out. Let the games begin.
can go up into the lips. Looking to go up again. Go this wave. He goes off the top. He's going to stick to turns on this wave as he bashes that first section. Getting up into the lip. Lecco, as we see him go into a carve on that first turn. By Moreno and Marina Loyaza. Speed, power, flow, and another turn there just to say. Tail slashing, that was such a great maneuver.
Argentina into the semis.
He goes up into the lip.
Float lands it.
Great. See him go up into the pocket of this wave. See how he switches the paddle over, looking to finish this wave off. Tucker on the outside. He's been waiting patiently. Getting there in time for this turn and throws it up into the lip.
Team Japan there.
He's going to drop down to the bottom of this. Off the wow! Wow, vertical on the inside. Good to see him up on a wave before the end of this heat as we see him rip one off the top vertical. And here we go, Luis Denise. See Lecco, Salazar on the
Day 3 of the Gran Canaria Pro Am saw an impressive and progressive day of stand-up paddle surfing. Tomorrow, the world champions of stand-up paddle surfing will be crowned at El Lorette for the Gran Canaria Pro Am. With an incoming swell and one of the best waves in the world all to ourselves, it's going to be an epic day of action.
Buenos dias. Welcome to Las Palmas, Gran Canaria Pro Am. Finals day. I'm Ollie Russell Cowan, joined by Bo Nixon. It's going to be an amazing day of waves. The swell, it's been building in throughout the night. And it's here in the Canary Islands for the Gran Canaria Pro Am. We've got the first semi-final of the Women's SUP Surf Gran Canaria Pro Am Championships. Local legend Ebaya Moreno against the Japanese Kaida Inoue.
Yeah, it's going to be such an exciting semi-final. We did see Kaida Inoue. She took out the junior division on day number 1. Swell's about tripled in size now, so we'll see how she fares against the 2019 Gran Canaria Pro Am champion in the women's, Ebaya Moreno.
We're over in El Lorette. With that building swell, they did have some time to paddle out. About 10 minutes to get out there. Really tricky conditions at El Lorette, getting in and out of the water. So competitors just opting to put on the rash vest and get out as quickly as they can. Get out into the lineup, and we're going to be starting in about a couple of minutes, 7:30 a.m. local time. Welcome everyone watching from around the world. Got an action-packed day, and we will be crowning champions later on this afternoon.
Yeah, both the men and the women. Can't believe we're crowning world champions today, Ollie. That is so exciting. And we've seen some great sets coming through all morning here. It's just getting light though, but we've been here in the dark, checking out the conditions. Competitors slowly starting to arrive now for their heats. We see that's Wellington from Brazil getting in the zone.
He'd be getting his sights up. There'll be some tunes under the hoodie.
Yeah, definitely. Tapping his feet away. He'll be coming up in the quarterfinals of the men. As we get a shot here off the point break where we are situated today for the finals day.
Dead low tide at the moment. And with that building swell, the waves are breaking, forming in, coming into the north.
Looks like we do have a paddle, so the heat has started. The semi-final number 1. Kaida Inoue up and riding. It's going to be great to see how she opens up her account as she rips one off the top. And up into the just can't quite hold that turn. So she'll look to improve on that wave.
And the waves have certainly grown from yesterday. Beautiful turn there. Top turn from Katie on that first section.
I logged onto the live heats last night, Ollie, and I was just checking who's going to be up against each other today, and every single heat today
We're
is
stacked.
going to be stacked. Exactly. We are really stacked. These competitors, I couldn't pick it between anyone in each heat. These women, the best stand-up paddleboarders in the world.
And just looking at the second semi-final, we've got Katie's sister, Sakura. She's going to be going up against the Argentinian Lucia Consoleto. Can't pick. So
Can't escape the best surfing in the world today. As we see a bit of a lull between the sets.
you can see the left over there. That was even breaking. Normally needs a bit of size to start working.
Yeah, looked
La
really nice
izquierda.
this morning. So a bit of bump on the face. And on the texture of the surface of the water there. We see a buyer just trying to navigate those bumps. Looks like there's something maybe coming. Maybe a bit of nerves for a buyer. We see, remember when I was on tour, seeing competitors fall off, meant they're a bit nervous. Yeah. Thinks she knows she's up against a fierce competitor in the Japanese Typhoon. Katie in a way.
And Katie with that first wave, a 2.83. I'm going to be running 25-minute heats for the semis. Bayer. She's going to go for this one.
Yeah, like I said, I think just a bit of
Bit
nerves,
nerves?
to start this one off. She did that exact maneuver yesterday and landed it with control, so a buyer. She's recovering from an injury, Ollie, as well, so hopefully she's going to be alright out there. We do see a competitor in white, Katie, streaming across the line on this one. She does her bottom turn up into the lip, right next to a buyer. She goes back up into the lip, just can't quite hold that second turn again.
Katie.
So Katie
Loving that floater.
Yeah, right.
The first section. Really close to her buyer as well. It was almost, she was going to clip her ankles out there.
Yeah, playing some mind games, just showing a buyer that I'm here for business.
Show and spray.
Yeah. This is the first heat of the day. These competitors haven't had a free surf, so just finding their feet. You can see that second score come in for Katie as well. It's going to put her up into the lead. That came through as
The wave size is
4.17.
substantially grown since yesterday. We were running the women's quarterfinals.
See a replay of her buyer's wave. You see she just goes up and over and just loses that front foot a little bit. See it slipped off. And Katie on the replay. This first turn right next to a buyer, trying to clip the heels of her.
Super close there.
Yeah, like you said, Ollie, great float on that first turn. Just a 4.17, not just a 4.17, but a 4.17 for one turn.
Just bring her up her total score to 7. 20 minutes, 25 seconds to go. Going to see a lot of action being thrown down here, Bo.
Tons of action. It looks like pretty consistent as well. Only 5 minutes down in this heat.
You reckon Moreno will be used to these conditions?
Definitely.
That local knowledge.
Yeah, being a local, she's all over it. She knows exactly what to expect out here. Any swell, any wind, any types of conditions as we see. One standing up out the back.
Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. You can see why they call it the Hawaii of the Atlantic. Let's have a look what Katie's going to do on this one.
We see her on one of the biggest waves of the day so far. Switching that paddle over, looking for this big cutback on the first section. But just having to navigate those bumps on the face. Katie, I think, also a little bit nervous. Baya looking a little frustrated. She was out of position there for that big set. She is your 2018 APP World Tour Subsurf champion on the women's side.
An event champion for 2019. Last time we were here at this very spot, El Loret.
Let me see her paddling into this second wave of her semi-final. Coming off the bottom. Nice top turn. She streaked down the line here. This is such a great point break. Opening up for surfers. And again, little turn in the pocket there. Would have liked to maybe do a bit bigger turn, but nice from a buyer. She's going to get to the end of this wave and kick out. So 3 turns on that wave, Ollie.
That was a cracking wave from Abaya. Really like how she stayed composed and just waited on that bottom turn, kind of eased into it, knowing that thing was going to line up for her.
Yeah, she was just being very patient on that wave. Not trying to do too much, just to get a score on the board.
Wouldn't mind having a look at the replay. I mean, you can check it out. So Keide, in a way from Japan, out there with priority. So yeah, let's have a look.
Yeah, by dropping in on this wave, staying high, getting that speed as she drops down. But this first turn was great in the pocket, throws that tail a little bit, so good amount of spray. See, she's taking one of the small waves there, so that face offering a little bit smoother texture, a bit cleaner. She's able to throw in some turns. And by finishing off on the inside.
Certainly using the paddle there to her full advantage. Not overly using it, just kind of when needed. And the waves today offering up quite a lot of juice. So much power out there in the Atlantic. As we've seen across the whole of Europe. This massive pulsating swell. Kind of getting the... Here's Katie now.
Yeah, great looking wave from Katie. She's got a section in front of her. She's going just to opt to go around that section. Not tagging it, probably not timed right to get up to the lip. So, be a good move from her. But we did see a big score drop in from a buyer for her first wave. That was a 6.33. Puts her up into the lead. Plenty of time still left on the clock for our competitors to get a couple more scores.
I think if Kaide, if she connects, lands some of those bigger maneuvers on these waves, she's going for the sets. Definitely not shying back.
A 17-year-old Japanese surfer. Not scared at all. And we see a buyer. She's paddling out. Looks like maybe this wave. Is she going to spin around on the last second? No, she's going to decide to paddle over this one.
Maybe she sees something just behind it. Let's have a look. So this is the view from the judges' bus. That's where we are as well, Bo. Bringing you all the action live here in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. Taking a slight slip there. It was just, you were saying, but you get a little bit sometimes in these finals and semis. Nerves early on.
Yeah, this is such an important heat, the semi-final.
The competitors were straight into it, so didn't have enough time to practice this morning as we started at first light at 7:30. There's Lucia just having a look at the lineup, getting ready. Should be paddling out soon. There's 10 minutes to paddle out. Let's keep it safe as we can for the competitors. So negotiate that paddle out on the inside section here. Can get a little tricky. And Bo, you were out here yesterday after the comp finished. How was it?
Yeah, it was actually a lot of fun. I snuck in a surf out there with CEO of the APP World Tour, Tristan Boxer. Just us two out, so not a bad crowd out there at all, but walking down on the rocks was dead low tide. Navigating your way down through those rocks is really tricky. For every rock that's not slippery, there's about 5 or 6 around you that are slippery, so you had to really crouch down. I'd use my hands and do a bit of a crab walk across the rocks. But once you're out there as well, it's a lot of water moving, not as powerful as you'd think. And there are
see a few rocks out in the lineup?
Yeah, you'll see some boils throughout the day here as the waves are breaking, and there's some shallow rocks out there in the lineup. So underneath.
So Baya Moreno, she's looking at this one.
Yeah, great size wave there. She's not gonna
Decided
decide
against it.
Probably that one a bit bumpy, so she's gonna let that one pass, as maybe there might be something else out the back.
Maybe a little bit too deep there, do you think?
Yeah, maybe she thought she was a bit deep. She'll be looking to get a big turn on the first section of the wave. That high risk maneuver commitment. That's what the judge is going to be scoring today. Getting up into the lip as well. Finishing those waves. We haven't seen Katie finish her wave yet. As we see a strong paddle here from both competitors. We'll see who's going to maybe spin on this one. Looks like we have a buyer. She's in that first priority.
She's going to go.
Late takeoff in the white water, but just can't quite hold it. Again, that wave just dropped out at the bottom there, and she just had a bit of a free fall in the white water. Really tricky to hold that paddleboard in. She was trying to lean on the paddle, but couldn't quite do it. You see Katie just having a little look at the smaller one here. I mean, that's not a small one. She's going to decide against that one. As we see a buyer having to ditch the board.
There. Or kick out ditch.
Okay, there. The smaller ones, Ollie's hitting the reef a little bit better this morning. The bigger ones breaking a bit wide, maybe a bit slopey on the face. So the smaller ones here have a bit more of that steeper section.
She's going to wrap it back in.
She's going to set it up for a second turn on this wave. Just waiting for it. She's going to hit the lip up high. And she's going to land this one.
It out.
Really radical maneuver off the top. That's what she was looking for. She just needed to land one.
Big cheer from the crowd there.
Big cheer from the crowd. She just needed to land one. Now she's got a bit more confidence to paddle out.
That's certainly going to pick up her score. See what the judges are going to give that as that comes in. She's just paddling, getting out of that impact zone as quick as possible.
Yeah, competitors are allowed to be on their stomach in that impact zone.
You see the power of the swell here, just pulling her back in to the inside. She'll want to get out as soon as possible to join Abaya Moreno out the back. Katie's going to be really happy with that.
Oh, they should be stoked with that score. It's a smaller wave though, so judges taking that into consideration. You did see a buyer on a nice size wave on her highest scoring ride, 6.33. We see Katie's sister Sakura Inoue walking down, 14 years old, taking on these big waves here. She's not scared, as we do see that tricky rock walk.
This is that inside section where you got to paddle out and really got to time that well. Don't want to come a cropper on the rocks when the sets come. That's why we're giving competitors just a bit of extra time. I think it was 5 minutes they had to get out yesterday, just during the men's round 2 and 3 and the women's quarters. But finals day, giving them a bit more time to get out with that building swell.
Yeah, it's jumping up in both size and period. We have that swell from yesterday still lingering around, but there's a new swell pulsing through that is going to overtake that one.
And some massive waves on the mainland. Seeing some footage and some photos from back home in Portugal, Spain, France, everywhere was just detonating.
As you see a buyer here, she's looking to back up that score she's already got. And she hits it off the top there, and the buyer just patiently waiting for this wave to offer up something on the inside as she crosses the paddle over for a cut back. So yeah, she's looking for a backup score. She hits it off the lip there. So nice from a buyer. She's going to finish off. So that wave from Katie coming in, Ollie. That was a 5.80. So not overtaking your buyer's highest scoring wave.
Gonna have to wait and see what the judges are gonna give a buyer's last wave.
That's right.
She just pointed to here. She wants to know. We all want to know.
We all really do want to know. Katie did move into that first position with that as
now.
she is up and riding again. Carving it off the top. Back to the white water. Again, waiting for this wave to set up. Another turn off the top there. She's going to get some
step in
speed.
that wave. Gets around this section here. What she got?
Another carve back into the pocket there. She's going to wait, and she's going to a little foam climb at the end, and then decide to kick out there. The buyer's last wave came through at a 3.57, so not changing the situation. Requiring a 3.64 to move up into
getting
that
close
top spot. But we'll just wait for Kaede's last wave, because that might change that situation. Make it a little bit more difficult for a buyer to get that score that she needs. Coming down to 8 minutes on the clock here in the first semi-final of the women's Gran Canaria Pro Am.
Kaede's last wave was a 5.8. It's pushing her up into the lead. A 9.97. There's Lucia. See, that's what we're talking about with that entry. Those slippery rocks.
Yeah, really got to time it well. Time it with the sets, and then also try and find that path down that's not going to be too slippery. Do you see Taco and his mum? That is the Inouye family. Cheering on their sister and daughter.
They're watching sisters.
Yep.
Not just one sister, two sisters.
That's right, Ollie,
just
yeah.
battling it out in the semi-finals. Absolutely shredding out there. Feels like Kaede's definitely got her confidence back now in this first semi-final. They're falling on her opening waves, but now she's kind of getting in flow out there. It's pretty tricky when you don't get to practice before. You know, every day offers up a different situation out here.
It's always tough being in that first heat of the day. Don't really get to watch other competitors out there, see what they're doing, especially when we start at first light here. So we are still waiting for scores to coming in from Kaede's last wave. She had a number of top turns.
Yeah.
A couple of cutbacks. Nothing too critical.
A couple of nice slashes off the top there, though, from Kaede.
Yeah, she surfs so well. Love the way all these women surf. Really pushing the sport of stand-up paddling.
And a buyer kind of using that local knowledge, drawing out those lines from these bigger waves. I mean, she'll be used to the juice of the Canarian waves. We'll see.
So we just see that score drop. Improved their situation slightly, a 4.5 from Kaede on her last ride. So a buyer now needing a 3.97. That is not a big score at all for a buyer.
Especially with the canvas to play with out here at El Lorette. Quite a lot of wall to work with. We were seeing yesterday with that tide changing, sort of wasn't really offering up as much as it is today. Now with that bigger swell, it kind of breaks further off the point here. A little bit further away from the rocks. And really just curves around into the bay.
Coming down to 5 minutes now, Ollie, and a buyer's looking for a score. Small score, so she'll be up and standing, trying to move around the lineup, looking for that wave. We'll see if any sets do come through. Looks like there's a bit of action on the horizon. See what our competitors are going to do with this little set that comes through. The buyer maybe looking at this first wave. Probably offering up some scoring potential. See Kaede trying to lure her into that wave.
Buyer takes it with priority. flying down the wall here.
Needing a 3.97. Hasn't opened up on a turn just yet. So she'll just cut back. Up into the lip, so that's a better turn from Abaya. She's going to finish off with another turn on the inside. Can she hold this one? She can't quite hold that last turn, so she's going to need to get out as we see Katie ripping.
Right behind her here, Katie.
Oh, off the top again. And another turn, carving back into the whitewater. And she's going to get back out there with priority. She wants to paddle hard. We see Taka.
Absolute scenes down here from Taka. Screaming to his sis.
Taka, he's got a lot of
He's
experience.
absolutely pumped.
He's so pumped. He's got a lot of experience in competitions, competing on the World Longboard Circuit. Also here on the APP World Tour. So telling his younger sister, get back out there with priority. You need it.
Get out! There's some bombs coming.
He knows that Abaya probably didn't get the score that she needed on that last one. We will wait for the judges to lock it in. But Katie definitely improving her score after that last one. And this is what it's all about, Ollie. Exciting times. The new innovative surfers coming into the tour.
And because it's been a few years, I guess a lot of the legends on tour haven't surfed competitively against some of these new surfers.
Yeah, that's right. It's been 3 years. So 3 years ago, Katie, she was only what, 14 years old. So probably not on tour yet. So we see Abaya. Her last wave came in at a 3.70. So not quite enough to change the situation. As we see her.
That was a nice slash there off the top from Abaya.
If she finished this turn, would have seen that score possibly go up, and then Katie on the replay. We'll watch her wave as she slashes under that lip there. Switches the paddle, navigates a little boil on the wave there, a little step in it. She carves back again into the whitewater, kicks out to get priority. She had a 4.83 on that wave, so extending her scoreline. Abaya now needs a 4.3 to get the lead to progress through to the final.
Not the easiest negotiating the steps on a stand-up out there.
No, exactly. But we do see Abaya with priority at the moment. So, Katie, maybe Abaya with a stronger paddle to get out there.
And a minute and a half remaining now in this first semi-final.
Oh, 10th times, Ollie. I'm tensing up in here.
Japan going up against the local Canarian. Kaede Inoue. And Abaya Moreno. It's now kind of seeing something on the horizon.
Yeah, a minute
we
left.
hear some screams from the beach.
Abaya.
They can see some sets coming.
A minute. She's trying hard to get herself onto a wave to be able to score a 4.3 as she is going to take this wave. Can she get onto it? Can she get onto it? She can't get onto it, so she loses priority. Hands priority back to Katie. I can't believe it. Abaya, such a seasoned competitor. Just trying to stroke
she's
into that wave.
A bit frustrated there with that one missing out slightly, really trying to dig in the paddle to get onto it.
She's up and standing. She's going to move on to the inside to try and get a smaller one. But time is against her right now. You see the clock ticking down. And here we go, a wave. Katie is going to use her priority. And we will see Katie Inoue moving through to the finals of the women.
Woo.
Oh, what an upset. I mean, it's not that
absolutely
much of an upset,
incredible surfing.
Exactly. She's been surfing incredible. And that kind of surfing is going to get you to the final.
Congratulations to Kaede Inoue. We're going to be going to a commercial break. and then we'll be back with the second semi-final.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Buenos dias from Las Palmas, Gran Canaria, for the Gran Canaria Pro Am. An absolutely unbelievable first semi-final. I'm Ollie Russell-Cowan, joined by Bo Nixon.
Oh, what happened in that last heat? Where
Lost for words there, Bo.
Exactly.
It was insane.
It was absolutely insane, and we're going to see semi-final number 2 hit the water now. We see Sakura Inoue in the red, and Lucia Cozzaletto in the white. We did see Sakura's sister Kaede securing her spot in the final. She won that semi-final against Abaya Moreno.
2019 Gran Canaria Pro Am champ, and 2018 world champ.
Yeah,
winning the tour that year.
Amazing surfing from Kaede. We saw the Japanese family, the Inoue family, supporting her during that heat. Taka with a huge smile on his face after that buzzer went, and his sister securing that spot in the final. We'll see if we can get another Inoue sister in the final in here. But she does have some tough competition against the current ISA world champion, SUP surfing women, Lucia. She's a great, powerful surfer from Argentina.
He was surfing really well yesterday in the quarters. Smaller conditions yesterday, but out here for finals day. The swell has well and truly arrived in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria.
We see Sakura here just opting and finding one on the inside, so she's going to start off this heat. As we see her just waiting patiently up into the lip. Nice turn off the top. And she's going to hit at the lip, but just can't quite land that maneuver.
Fully committed there, though.
Yeah, you have to try. Have to try, because they're the types of turns that are going to get you those big scores. See a replay of that wave right now. In slow-mo. Love these slow-mo. You can see exactly what they're doing with their feet with the paddle. You see her place the paddle in the water there. Doing a bottom turn. Nice top turn high up on the wave. It's catching a bit of rail there. Those bumps on the face making it a bit difficult. As she's now eyeing up this section at the end. She's going to get onto her toes. Throw that board up into the lip. You can see she didn't quite get that board up and over the lip. Kind of caught her board there. See her board.
Just need to get more of the board over the foam and climb over it.
We see her
easier said than done.
Oh, way
when
easier
I'm
said than done.
Sitting up here on top of the double-decker Wower.
Yeah, we can easily mind surf these waves all day long. Different story when you're out there. I was surprised how much water was moving when I was out there yesterday afternoon for the free surf session. It was a bit smaller, the surf, but still lots of water pulling you out.
A few currents around?
Yeah, definitely a few currents around. So competitors trying to find their position in the lineup here.
Welcome everyone watching around the world. Let us know where you're watching from.
Lots of support from Japan coming through for Kaede Inoue and Sakura in this heat as well.
Yeah, 5 p.m. over in Japan.
Perfect time, everyone just finishing work, maybe?
Yeah.
Tuning in.
Over in Australia, people be watching as well.
Yep.
Early evening.
That's right, yeah, 7 p.m. in the evening there. Watching this on, put on your TV while you're having dinner. You can put the kids to bed a bit later, because the action is heating up here. This is semi-final number 2 of the women's. We saw Sakura Inoue get a first wave score of a 2.5. And the competitors maybe just out of position a little bit for this wave.
Just getting up and over that one there, Sakura.
We've got Sean tuning in from Gisborne in New Zealand. So a lot of people from around the world tuning in to watch.
Let us know what you think, who you want to win.
Yeah, give us
Who
your
you're rooting
predictions.
for. We're live on Facebook, on the APP YouTube channel. Throw us your comments. And live. Here's Lucia. What's she going to do on this wave?
Yeah, we'll see her drop into this way, and then we'll see what kind of mood she's in today. She's in a carving mood. She carves one under the lip there. And again, she's going to press hard on that cutback. So great power in her surfing. Really matching the power and speed of these waves. Another turn off the top there. So 3 nice turns so far. Just going to wrap it back into the white water.
That was a nice wrap around there.
Really
from
nice.
Lucia.
So opening up her account with a great score. Wait for that to come through for the judges.
And just before that section, see all the boils and ruffles in the wave. So opting to go, just take a bit of a higher line, get round it.
Yeah, we'll get a replay of that wave. I see her taking off. Just waiting for it patiently. She turns up in the lip there. Great turn off the top, and another one. Getting back to the white water. Yeah, like you said, you see those little boils there? Those little steps
Right
in the
there.
wave. Yeah.
Couple of cheeky steps.
Exactly. She cuts
get-
back. That was such a nice cutback. Switching the paddle over.
It's going to be a good score there for that one.
Yeah, it's
You see
amazing that you can't really see them, those steps in the wave and boils, until they're right in front of you, right there, because there's so many rocks underneath on this wave that, depending on the wave, it's going to draw boils and little steps in the way from any of those rocks. You see Sakura.
Judges just going through that replay. Lucia's last wave. See what's going to come in. And just under 18 minutes remaining. Semi-final number 2. The women's SUP Surf Gran Canaria Pro Am. We're going to be crowning champions today, Bo.
Yes, we are world champions in both the men and the women. They'll be joined by previous world champions, the juniors. That was Katie Inoue as well. And Kapono Fukuda for the boys.
And Katie against her sister Sakura in the final of the juniors, under 18 girls. Is it going to be a repeat?
Well, on Facebook, they say it'd be mad not to see
Ha!
a cis on cis final.
It would be crazy scenes. The Inoue family at the beach. They'd be breakdancing with excitement down there. Taka seeing both his sisters in the final. But Lucia's going to have to have something to say about that.
Yeah, she just dropped a 5.17 for that first wave. So putting her in the lead. Judges wanting to make sure that they get that score right.
Still plenty of time on the clock left. So Lucia just sitting down, waiting.
We also had Leko Salazar crowned the world longboard champion. Day number 2 of the action.
So much style from him, Leko.
Yeah, and Benoit in that final as well. Both surfers putting on absolute great performance. So nice to watch. It's been one of the highlights of
Been
the
one of
event
your
so far.
favourites?
Yeah, definitely. But these women are pushing the limits of our sport, as we see Lucia here looking for a backup wave. And we just see a kick out, that wave closing out down the line.
It's a bit too deep there on that one this year.
Yeah, with that building swell, you don't want to spend too much time on that inside. Get caught out from some sets that do come through. Do you see those boils in the wave where Lucia's just paddling there?
Both, yeah, Leco Salazar and Benoit Carpentier ripping out here yesterday at El Lorette. It's amazing to see the versatility of these surfers going from the SUP longboard, just switching it over to the point break. We're at La Sisa for the first 2 days of competition. The beach break offering some left and rights, but now with these pumping waves on offer, we decided to go round the corner to El Lorette.
Yeah, we see competitors here. Let's see, maybe trying to get Sakura to hand priority back over, but Sakura's staying strong. She's not going to take off on any waves that aren't going to offer her some great scoring potential.
And also, you don't want to get out of position. You paddle for the wave and you miss it. Turn around and realise that there's 3 or 4 monsters heading your way.
Yeah, we saw in that last heat there, we saw a buyer. She was trying to paddle for a wave in the last minute of the heat, but she couldn't quite get on it, handed priority over to her other competitor. But we do have Holly down on the beach with the winner of the last semi-final, Kaede Inoue.
Thanks, guys. I am here with Kaede Inoue beachside as she just knocked a Bayer Merino out of the competition in the women's semi-finals. Kaede, tell us how that heat was. The surf looked huge.
イバラ・モレノ選手は非常に素晴らしい選手で、2019年の、グランカナリアチャンピオンということですごい緊張してたし、対戦するのもとても楽しみにしていました。
And she goes on to the final, guys. Good luck, Kaede. We'll see you in the next round and back to you guys in the studio.
Thanks, Holly. Congratulations, Kaede. Our first finalist.
First finalist. Super exciting to see. She put on a great performance in the last heat against the buyer. The buyer looked a bit nervous in that first semi-final. So even the best in the world do get nervous. If you think you have what it takes to take on the world's best, why don't try entering the next events on the Surf World Tour? Yeah, you can get through to the main event via the trials event. As we saw.
We got some announcements coming later this year as well, where we're going to be heading for 2023. Try and pick locations, some of the best waves in the world.
Yeah, I want to put the best surfers in the best waves in the world, as we see Lucia Cosletto having a look here. No, it's Sakura with her priority. She's going to go this one. Go around this section. What's she got on offer for us? A big first turn, but just loses that back foot.
Just drifted it a little bit too much there on that top turn, Sakura. Just throwing it out. It's a beautiful aerial view. Las Palmas.
As we see Lucia here. Great first turn on this wave. Opting for that smaller wave is going to offer her some scoring potential. She carves. Nice turnaround, throwing loads of spray out the back of that one. Cutting it back into the white water. She's looking really strong on her feet. Lucia, and she really wants to make it to the final. As she comes right into the rocks here, she might be... That was really close into the shoreline. Is she coming in? Or is she going to head back out?
Beautiful opening top turns here. Let's have another look.
Yeah, great turn here. I really like this one where she throws lots of spray. Really pushes hard on that back foot. We see her cutting back here on this one. Whipping it off the white water. And she's going to finish it off. She's just going to finish this wave. Surf right through into that shallow section there. That's where competitors paddle out.
Mucho peligroso aquí.
See.
El Lorette. Very dangerous there on the inside section. Just
Very
want to be
shallow.
star fishing when you come off.
Yeah,
Go flat as a pancake.
That's right. Just use your fingers to paddle.
Yep.
Making sure the fins aren't going to hit on those rocks. So she'll look to
What do you
get
do with the
back
paddle?
out.
You kind of just stick it in between you.
Yeah, there's quite a few different techniques that people do. You can kind of put the blade of the paddle on the top of the board there and then use your shoulder to press down the paddle as you as you use your hands to paddle across. You see Katie, look. So this is Sakura. She looks like she's lost her paddle, Ollie. We see her sister Katie coming down with another paddle.
Is that a spare? That's a spare one
That's
that
a
she's bringing
spare
down
one,
to her.
Those rocks are slippery, Katie, but she's making a really run for it. Let's hope she doesn't slip over. Tucker with the relay baton pass. Tucker, be careful there. We know those rocks are very... I know those rocks are very slippery.
Slippery conditions out here on the inside. Tucker's going to try and get out there to his sister. You think he's going to paddle out? She's going to come in, maybe?
She's going to try and come in. Tucker probably going to throw that paddle out to her as she does come in. Wanting to make sure that she doesn't get too close to those rocks.
She's got 10 minutes remaining here.
We see her competitors pointing at the paddlers there.
Maybe they've seen it just outside on the...
They know exactly where the paddle is. But Tucker, here we go with the throw.
He's going to spear it.
Great throw from Tucker.
Almost like the javelin champion.
Yeah, right. Exactly. He's thrown it, but it is in the water now. So let's hope that Sakura can get to that paddle. Oh, we're going to see a wave hit it. That's going to come in. See Tucker there. He's going to try and grab that paddle again. He's going to dive in for his sister. This is amazing.
What a legend.
Support. Amazing support for
Going
his
out
sister.
there to help his sister.
Swimming out. Why not?
He's going to have to watch out for the rocks there.
Yeah, luckily he's swimming. He doesn't have to board to worry about, so as he launches that paddle over to his sister. Well done, Tucker. He's giving her some words of support.
And she's picked up the paddle. And she'll be heading back out there as quick as she can. Got 9 minutes remaining, so she's still got time to increase her score. Try and get back out there to this here. Whew, exciting times, Bo, out there.
So exciting. It's been amazing to see these surfing and Sakura.
Big conditions and
Not wasting too much time there. We did see the last score from Lucia Cosletto drop in at a 5.63. So she has extended her lead. Sakura now needs an 8.3 to get to that first place. She does have time to get a couple more waves, so maybe trying to bring that requirement down after another good wave. She'll look to compose herself after that paddle loss. We saw Tucker there. Just committing to the swim. Jumping in for her sister.
almost thought he was going to go all the way out the back to the lineup.
May as well, he's in the next heat.
Get ready.
Yeah. We'll see him come up against 2019 event champion Wellington Rice from Brazil. That's going to be another big showdown.
Did go up against him in the quarters yesterday. I think both surfers going to be looking forward to getting out there. Bit of size on offer today. And finals day here in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. For the Gran Canaria Pro Am. Going to be crowning champions later on this afternoon. Welcome everyone watching from around the world. Let us know where you're watching from. If you missed any of yesterday's action, you can check it all out on APP World Tour. The highlights. Also on our YouTube channel. But back to the live action here. Sakura. Fresh paddle.
Yep.
Ready to rock and roll.
She sure is. She was trying to get a small one on the way back out there. We did hear some screams from her support crew on the shoreline. Maybe
What
telling
is
her
this
to try
wave
and get
coming
a couple
in?
of scores, but this is a big one standing up. Lucia paddling out. She's just going to scrape over
Yeah,
the
she's
top of
going to
that
want to
one.
get over that one.
But Sakura,
By
I
any
think,
means possible.
is going to get caught on the inside here, so she's going to
She's
dive
going to
through.
bail. See the
Hoping that-
power of that wave just pulling her back into the inside.
Yeah, hoping that leash is going to hold up on that one. As we do
She's
see Lucia
opting for a ankle leash.
paddling for this one here. This wave. Let's see what it's going to offer up. She does a nice big bottom turn. Big turn up into the left. Oh, fantastic turn. Commitment from Lucia. She's just going to pull out of that one. One turn
That was an
wave.
amazing turn there from
Really
Lucia.
good turn.
fully committed. No half measures, not just going in the middle of the wave, straight up to the top there. Really laying it all on the line. Trying to extend her lead. And just trying to get out of the way of that one.
Yeah, we see some pretty gnarly conditions there. Competitors having to paddle out through the white water. They can make their way over to the channel though, to make it a bit easier to paddle out. We are coming down to 5 minutes 20 seconds remaining in this heat. So we'll watch a replay.
This turn here.
That was just after the turn. So she pulls out of that. And then opting to just push that board over the white water.
That helps sometimes.
Does help a little bit, just takes the pressure off the leash as well. As we see Red trying to paddle into this one. Not going to be able to get out. She hands priority over to Lucia, so yeah, she's only 14 years of age. A lot of experience to gain from this event. Katie hoping her sister can find a big score.
Nervously watching ahead.
Yeah, we see Sakura here paddling into this one, trying to maybe get a couple of waves to catch Lucia as she goes one nice turn off the top.
Cracking top turn there from Sakura.
On the inside, up into the lip. Great
out.
turn there. And she's going to ride through. She'll
nice.
kick out. That was nice. She'll definitely bring that requirement down that she needs.
It's going to bring her score up.
As we see some sets marching in, Ollie.
Oh, look at this one.
This is
What's she going to do?
Just has to bail on
You
that
got
one.
it.
Can't do anything.
Just go as deep as you can.
Exactly.
Be opting for the swim down. Just crawling under the white water.
Hoping you've got a big wave leash on.
Yeah.
The power in this swell is just going to be building throughout the day as well. As we see another smaller wave. We'll see you get over the top of this one.
Almost get that indicator section just further on the right, closer to the city. Las Palmas right here.
See a replay here. Sakura's way from the drone.
That one.
Nice. Little top turn there. She's going to throw this one up into the lip. Nice. She holds that one. Good control.
A clean landing there. So, certainly some size. And building throughout the day.
So exciting.
Waiting for the scores to drop.
Yeah, just waiting for scores to update on our screens.
That last wave from Sakura. It's definitely going to get her closer to Lucia.
See our French competitors there.
Benoit got hit by the paddle yesterday.
Yeah, he did. That's why you see that bandage on his head there. He's in good spirits. He said he can still see out of his eyes, so no problems there.
I can see what's going on. He'll be coming up later on.
Yeah, he'll be in the quarterfinals of the men. As we see a paddle here from Lucia. She's going to look to take this wave. She is going to take it. She's going to drop down the face of this one.
The bottom turn.
Good size wave, but she just can't quite hold that top turn. Hands priority over. So we saw Sakura's last wave come through at a 3.73. She now needs a 7.07 to progress to that first place and secure her spot in the final alongside her sister, Katie Inoue.
1 minute 40 remaining on the clock. She's going to be looking for a final wave here. Ideally, she could put a big score in.
We see competitor here, Leonardo Jimenez from Brazil, warming up. We saw him yesterday have a mean backhand attack. He got a few great waves.
He'll be coming up in the men's quarterfinals, second quarterfinal. And we'll be going straight into the men's quarters. with Taka, Inoue and Wellington Reese. After this. Still a bit of action though to go.
Yeah, certainly is.
At the women's
Down to 45
semi-finals.
seconds though. Time ticking away. Looks like there might be a little bump here for Sakura. She needs a 7.07 in order to progress through this semi-final. She needs to
Put
stroke
it all
hard
on the
into this
line
one.
here.
Here we go. She gets a chance. See what she's got for us. A nice carve off the top. She needs to back it up with something a bit bigger than that as she does another turn. Needs to finish this wave off. She can't quite get up into the lip, but she's almost hanging on. Don't think that's going to be enough, Ollie.
I don't think so.
So
And she knows.
we will
10
see
seconds remaining.
Lucia Cosletto. She'll be moving through to the final alongside Katie Inoue. And we do see her up just before the buzzer, so she will be scored on this wave. She drives around this section. She's gonna make her way
ISA 2022 champ into the
Yeah.
finals.
to the finals. So there we go. Women's finals are set now. Ollie, we have Katie Inoue from Japan, and Lucia Cosletto from Argentina. They're going to be battling it out to be crowned the world champion. Sakura here, bit disappointed with that performance. She lost her paddle.
Got a
midway
feel for
through
Sakura
that
there, losing the paddle. Losing a lot of time in 5 minutes.
Like we have said, only 14 years old, getting a lot of experience from this.
Amazing. Making it through to the semi-finals with the world's best.
As we see Lucia here. Replay of her best waves in this heat. Carving it off the top there. And she's going to switch. Nice little cut back there. I think she switches the paddle here. This cut back here was really nice. Right back into the white water. Whips it around.
That turn.
And then her second highest scoring wave here. So carving off the top. And then again, off the top. She'll make her way through to the inside, carving it around. This is where she does that end section hit all the way into the rocks. So finishing it off with commitment there.
So congratulations to our second semi-finalist, Lucia Consoletto from Argentina, heading through to the final. We're going to be taking a break, and then we're straight into the men's quarterfinals.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Buenos dias. Welcome to finals day on the Gran Canaria Pro Am here in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. Absolute scenes, amazing surfing for the women's semi-finals. And we're straight into it with the men's quarters. I'm Ollie Russell-Cowan, joined by Bo Nixon.
Here we go, 2019 event champion Wellington Rice on his backhand. Smacks it up into the white water there, but can't quite hold it. So Wellington In the white jersey, Taka Nue. In the red, we've seen the Inoue family in every heat so far of the day. We saw his sister move through to the final of the women. That was Kaede.
And then Sakura. Oh, there's our finalist, Lucia. Congratulations, moving through.
But Ollie, we will actually see Abaya Moreno competing again alongside Sakura in a consolation final. They'll be battling it out for third and fourth position, so we'll see them come up later today as we see Taka Nue. Taka had some great surfing yesterday in round number 3. He's
Absolutely powers it off the top there.
He goes vertical up into the white water, and he's
going to land out of this one.
Try and ride out of this one. He does.
He does.
He does.
Remains composure. Getting bounced all over the place there.
That first turn was incredible. So Taka putting on an absolute great performance here.
So
you're going to see a replay. So Taka,
this first turn,
see him staying high on the wave, generating speed. As he navigates some bumps there, and he's going to drop down around this section. And he can see this wave standing up.
using his paddle.
Yeah, off the bottom here, he's going to do a nice bottom turn. And the way he kicks the tail out on this top turn, there,
right there, just throwing buckets.
This kid surfs incredible. And then he was trying to get a vertical re-entry in here. He got hung up a little bit in the white water, so not going to score super highly. See, just gets hung up here. He's leaning on that paddle, trying to hold it, and that's so hard to do in that turbulence there.
How he stayed on there. Unbelievable. It's really kind of trying to use the paddle, get his core, get his center of his body over the board. Wellington's first score, just the 1.4. We'll be waiting from the judges. See what Taka's first wave was. It's Wellington up again.
Yeah, Wellington. He's got such a powerful backhand as he just does a great maneuver to start this wave. And again, straight up into the lip. Fantastic surfing from Wellington. 2 big turns already. Carves that board back around. We're going to see him dive off there. But Wellington
certainly going to improve on his score.
Putting a great score on the board for that wave. We saw Taka drop a 5.67.
Oh, and he likes it. He absolutely belted that first turn.
And the second one too.
And the second.
Wellington.
Just how low he gets. The bottom turn.
Showing how he won this event back in 2019. He'll be looking to win this event again to be crowned the world champion. But Taka Nue, those 2 turns of 5.67. That's a good backup score to have in your
certainly a respectable score.
Yeah.
But going against the former champ out here at the Gran Canaria Pro Am, Wellington Rees.
Yeah, the Brazilians storm up against the Japanese Typhoon. We'll see a few more Brazilians coming up later today as well.
So 2 new powerhouses. They're all down here at the beach supporting. Let us know where you're watching from around the world. Really early over in Brazil, Bo.
Yeah, but people not afraid to get up early to support their countrymen.
5:30 in Rio de Janeiro. Then over in Japan. Coming up to late afternoon now. 5:30 in the afternoon. Are you finishing work? And give us a shout out. Let us know on Facebook Live where you're coming from, where you're watching from around the world. Either finish work or just maybe skiving. Not going to go in today. There's going to be too much action to be had here over in Las Palmas and Gran Canaria. And we're live now, Wellington Rees.
Drops down to the bottom of this wave. Bang! Up into the lip. His backhand surfing is incredible. Wellington dropped an 8.33 for his previous ride. So getting up into the excellent range with 2 massive turns. And then backing up. With
Wellington on absolute fire out here. It's on that last wave, only that one section, but he just destroyed it.
Absolutely destroyed it. Probably see that score match Tucker's first wave, that 5.67.
Still plenty of time left in this first quarterfinals. 16 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. The men's sup surf Gran Canaria Pro Am. I just can't believe how good the waves are out there, Bo.
It is.
And it's just building and getting bigger and bigger during the day.
Absolutely firing out there today, Ollie.
Had some really fun waves at the beginning of the comp. We were just over around the corner at La Sisa. Beach break. Some left and right options. But now, and yesterday, at El Lorette, the premium right-hand point break. One of the best waves in Gran Canaria and the Canaries. One of the best waves in Europe. On absolute fire out here. Wellington with a backhand attack.
Bang! Woo. Again, this second turn was amazing. Up into the lip. Blasts it through and then backs it up with a bit of a carve here. And then you can't find another section, but
this is his last wave. Look at the fins there on the bottom turn.
Just a one-turn wave. Getting up high into the lip. Throwing buckets of spray. We see him airdrop out.
So much control coming down.
And we'll see Tucker paddle over a little set there. He's going to let that one go. Wellington is going to turn on the inside as he takes off on this one. It's not a little set. Wellington bottom turning is
plenty of face for Wellington to play with here. What's he going to do?
Just going to pull out of this one. That wave hitting that deeper water in the channel.
Bit bumpy out. Just that last section. Bobbly.
Yeah, Wellington Reese with one turn. He scored a 6.17 on his wave previous to that.
The judges rewarding those critical maneuvers, even if it's just that one section to smash. You can guarantee that Wellington, he's going to attack it and just put everything on the line.
This is Leonardo Jimenez, another surfer in the Brazilian Storm coming up.
Surfing really well yesterday. In the early rounds, he's going to be going up against Benoit Carpentier, one of the legends on tour. Finalist 2 days ago in the SUP Longboard Championships. Fortunately just losing out. Super close, right on the buzzer against Leco Salazar from Brazil, our longboard SUP champion. That was amazing scenes. Great to watch.
Yeah.
Excitement levels. I'm just getting more and more excited every day, Bo.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
The swell's been building.
Especially with the swell building and moving around the corner here to El Lorette. This wave, really fun right hand point break.
The froth is certainly high here. Top of the bus. This is the view we've got from the judges area. Our cameraman up top of here.
So competitors are allowed to sit down to wait for waves. We did just get word
or
that
stand and
Wellington,
just completely.
Yeah. There's Wellington here, off the bottom into the top, into that lip. Amazing surfing. That one turn wave before he kicked out.
So critical. I think he was looking down the line and thinking it wasn't going to offer up much. Just lay it all out. He'd be looking to do that anyway, whether it was going to open up or not. He's just out there to attack it.
He sure is.
And Bo, run me through this. So, how he's managing to stay balanced out there.
That is some serious skill right there. Having that board underwater. To be fair though, you can get some good stability with that board underwater. Just kind of working it with your feet, sinking the tail a little bit. Wellington was sinking up to his waist there. As we said before, competitors are allowed to sit down to wait for waves, but they have to be standing up to move around the lineup. Wellington had a second warning there. He was lying down paddling for a little bit longer than he should have been. So, judges giving out warnings. There will be a penalty if we do see Wellington lying down for too long, or any other competitor for that fact.
We're going to be going over to Holly with the winner of the last heat.
Hola. Oh, thanks guys. I'm here with Lucia Cosoletto, who just knocked out Sakura Inoue in the semi-finals. Luci, the conditions look pumping. How was it out there?
Yes, the conditions are really difficult, and it was a hard hit, but happy, and it was fun. The waves is good, and so yes, talk to be in the final. Sakura is a really good competitor, so like her sister, and now I'm going to compete with her sister, so yeah, it's good.
And how are you feeling going into the final? Are these conditions you're used to? Are these conditions you think that you can win in?
I don't know, the surfing, you never know. And I just want to catch good waves and surf good and have fun in the final. It's my first final in a APP event, so I'm really happy. Yeah, I just want to have fun.
Well, congratulations, Luci, and we will see you in the final. Back to you guys in the studio.
Thanks, Holly. Congratulations, Lucia. Into the final. The ISA 2022 champion. Pretty stoked for the final. Can't wait to see that.
Goodness, it's going to be amazing to watch those two women go up against each other to battle out for the World Championship. We'll be crowning world champions today in both the men and the women. And you see the way she drew turns off the top of that wave, power, throwing lots of spray. That's exactly what put her through to the final.
Super consistent as well, not making hardly any mistakes at all out there.
No, that's right. We didn't see her fall off too many waves.
And how she was saying, it was quite tricky conditions. Some of these waves a bit bumpy. There's an interference just been called there.
Yeah, we'll have to get the official word on what's just happened there.
It's a bit of a transfer of priority. So Taka Inoue in Japan moves into the priority position. There's still a bit of time on the clock. So we've got 9 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. And Wellington Reese, he's got 14.5. And Taka, he needs an 8.83, Bo.
That's a pretty big
sneak
score.
into the lead.
We saw Taka drop a 9.43 though in his first heat of the men's round.
Very, very capable of getting these kind of scores in the excellent range. But he'll be wanting to go to town on his next wave.
Yeah, definitely. So we are just getting word about that interference call. We'll be able to bring you an update shortly as we get word from the head judge. I think it was something to do about the paddling out there in the water, making sure competitors are standing up. This is a stand-up paddleboard contest.
Standing, floating up.
Or sinking. It's amazing. When you're standing still, like that, sinking the board, and then when you are, getting some speed, that board comes up on a plane, and it can sit above the surface of the water, as we'll see Wellington. It's just going to sit on the water. Do you see when Wellington paddles into waves, his board, as he gets that speed up.
Taka just opting to sit down. The longer we're waiting, bigger those waves are growing out the back. swell period's increasing throughout the day, so we're expecting for conditions to get bigger and bigger. In Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. Thanksgiving over in the US today.
It is. Happy Thanksgiving.
We're live from Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. And here, on this inside, just you can see how tricky it is to get in and out of the water.
This is exactly what I was doing, using all fours to get out through that little rock area.
And you still got to carry your paddle as well.
That's right. Yeah.
Unless you stick it in your mouth, use both hands. But we don't advise that.
No, we don't. I held the paddle in the handle of the board, so holding onto it there, so I had a hand free. So I was walking down through there, because those rocks are super slippery. You're kind of going to look for the crevices in there. Not too sure if there's any urchins around. I didn't find any yesterday, but I'm sure there's probably some sneaking around in there. They love the warmer waters here of Gran Canaria.
Yeah, someone always said to me, when the water's warm, never touch the bottom.
You
never know.
Exactly.
I found out the hard way in Costa Rica with a stingray once.
Oh, that is very unfortunate. And it's true, because Costa Rica have these cold currents, these upwellings that come in. Stingrays, they do love a bit of that colder water as well, so they hang around in the shallow water where it's a bit warmer. As we see Wellington Rice paddling in. You can see him.
Nice looking wave here.
Extend his scoreline. Big backhand surf turn from Wellington. Great surfing. See him again up into the lip. Throws that tail loose. Wellington
another turn in.
Over with another turn. Wellington staying pretty active in this heat.
Yes.
Happy with that one.
Fist pumps. The Brazilian Storm.
Yeah. Leonardo.
Electric surfing from Wellington Reese
on his teammate. Tucker waiting patiently. Very patiently.
You see how much speed he generates on that board. He's trying to get out the back on Tucker.
Tucker riding. Bomb wave. He goes up into the lip. This is the exact wave he was looking for. As he cuts back here, he's going to look to get up into the lip again to get another big turn. Vertical into the lip as he hits a little lump in the water there. You see that step out of the rock. Tucker just losing his footing on the bottom turn, so can't quite hit the top, but some great surfing on the outside there from Tucker. We've got 4 minutes, 20 seconds.
He's certainly going to be improving his score here.
Yeah, Tucker's probably going to need to get another wave, because Wellington Rice just dropped 7.10 for his last score. So Tucker now needing a pretty big score, Ollie.
He needs a 9.76. And see what this wave's going to come out. Some incredible turns. The start of the wave.
First turn on this way. Here we go.
I mean, look at the
wave
bump
stepped out. So
bottom.
He kind of lost it and he couldn't quite get up into the lip for this turn. So falling off on that wave, unfortunately. But the first turn on that wave was so impressive. Really dynamic surfing.
And the step on that inside, just making things super challenging. Trying to climb up over the foam.
3 minutes, 25 seconds. We are waiting the score of the last wave of red.
Tucker's he's definitely gonna improve his score.
Yeah, he had that 5.67 for just one big maneuver. He had a vertical hit on that first wave, but he wasn't in that much control, so not getting a bulk of the score from that. As you see a replay here of Wellington. This is that big score he just dropped. Throwing lots of spray. Again, up into the lip. Very kind of Gabriel Medina-esque, the way he surfs. Bit of pop in the surfing, sliding the tail on the top turns.
And the fist pump.
Cheer,
Cheer, jubilation.
As we see a drone shot. Tucker asking for some scores.
He wants to know what's going on.
He wants to see what his score was. Judge is still deliberating though.
And 2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining in this first quarterfinal.
We see Tucker on the inside, finding another wave.
Tucker's going in for this one.
Another good size wave. See what he can do on this wave. He goes bang up into the lip. Airdrops tail. Oh, he just can't quite
get around it.
Tucker, another one-turn wave. He's going to
That
really
was a
need
sick turn from Tucker. Just
really
dropping
good
out the
turn.
sky.
Last 2 minutes.
And 2 minutes left now.
As we see Wellington at the back on a bomb. Bottom turning up into the lip again. Great surfing from Wellington again. Up and over that section. He's happy.
He's happy with that one.
Give me a good score.
Just arms in the air, chest out. Looking
We
towards
see.
the double-decker bus of the judges.
So Tucker, he dropped a 7.93 for that wave previous to his last.
Red, you need 7.51 to move first.
So Tucker needs a 7.51 to take the lead over Wellington Reese.
Tucker waits
Out
to wait
here.
for the score to come through, that last one-turn wave.
Still waiting on Wellington's last score though.
Exactly. Those two big turns. He's got an 8.33 and a 7.1 in his scoreline, so we'll see if that does go up into his top two. He got those scores with some multiple big turns down the line.
Last 30 seconds
Doesn't look
remaining
like there's gonna
now
be much out there.
of the heat. What's the ocean got? Bo, there looks like there is something.
Tucker, he is going
He's
to
going to want to
turn.
take this,
He
spin
needs
and
that
go.
Score. Tucker Inoue, last chance. As we see him stroke into this one. Getting down to the bottom of this one. What's he got for us? Bang! Vertical. Off the top. Tucker.
He's in there. Can he get into the next section? He does.
Performing well under pressure. Again, off the top. The way he composes himself.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Cut back into the
Amazing.
white water. Yeah,
Tucker!
He's going to throw his arms up to the judges.
He's going to claim.
Couple of vertical turns up into the lip there. Judges are looking.
Just to get onto that last wave there. I didn't even think he was going to get on there. Scrambling to get on. It's a really late drop. In the critical section. Cranking it off the bottom. But that's it for the heat. Is it going to be enough to take the win over Wellington Reese and move into the semi-finals?
We'll have to wait and see.
Time will tell. See what the judges are going to reward it with.
Tucker pretty happy. He should be really happy with his performance in that heat. Doing some
However
great
it
turns.
goes, he's been surfing incredibly well during this whole competition.
As we're going to take a look at the whites' top waves in this heat. We see a big top turn. We see another. This backhand surfing from Wellington, really pleasing to the eye. So nice to watch. I love the way Wellington surfs. That was his first wave. We're going to see
On a tear out here, Wellington.
Wellington. Just the way he
Bashes it off the
throws
top.
that tail at the top of the wave.
And again.
Bang! Gets a bit of drift on that one. Again off the bottom. Changing the paddle over. Really well. Happy with
He's
that
pumped.
score. And Tucker, a replay of his surfing. Let us know at home what you think of the differences in styles between these surfers. Tucker throwing it up there. Quite vertical. Wellington, you see surfing with a lot of power, but Tucker, just technical with finesse.
Step there, how he
Unfortunately,
negotiated
he
this.
fell off this one.
Waiting the score of red.
But the way he could hold that bottom turn was amazing. So we see the surfers coming in over those rocks.
It's your former 2019 champ, Wellington Reese. He's waiting for scores. He's looking out over the bus. He's coming up the rocks here. Wellington Reese just waiting. Wanting to know he's going to be advancing into the semis. And Tucker coming in. Both our competitors in the first quarterfinals waiting anxiously to see what scores are going to drop for them.
So we see Wellington. Remember
gesturing to his crew on the beach.
Was kind of an interference mentioned in that heat, so we are going to try and find out exactly what went down. Tucker
as well, just
trying to
wanting to know
what the situation is. Judges deliberating for a long time. They want to make sure they get this score right because that's their job. As we see Bezzino there with Wellington showing the support.
Got the flag ready.
Always proud countryman. Brazilian Storm.
So that last wave from Wellington, 7.67.
Yeah, it brings his heat total up to 16 points. So Tucker needed an 8.08.
We're just
which
gonna
is
wait.
Going to be right on there because he had those two massive vertical turns. And we can see the last score coming through from Tucker, a 7.67.
It's not going to be enough. Wellington Reese, stoked, goes into the semi-finals. Congratulations, Wellington. And Tucker, commiserations. Fortunately, bowing out in the quarters here. But incredible surfing, nonetheless. Both are athletes in the first quarterfinals, putting on an absolute show for everyone watching around the world. We're going to be taking a break and then heading into the next quarterfinals. Buenos dias, welcome to finals day here in Las Palmas for the Gran Canaria Pro Am. We've got the men's SUP surf quarterfinals. The second quarterfinals coming up. Benoit Carpentier and Leonardo Jimenez. I'm Ollie Russell Cowan, joined by Bo Nixon. Bo, absolutely amazing first quarters.
It is heating up out here. We saw Wellington Reese just sneak through that last quarterfinal heat. He'll be moving through to the semi-finals. And Taka Inoue throwing it all on the line there in the last minute of that heat. He couldn't quite get the score that he needed.
So close, but just wasn't enough. And Wellington advancing into the semi-finals.
Yeah, keeps his hopes alive to become the world champion today. We'll be crowning champions of both the men's and the women's division.
Wellington won out here in 2019, the last time that we held an APP SUP surf event. And we're back in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria, at El Loret, the premium right-hand point break here in Las Palmas. And live in the water now with the second quarterfinals. Frenchman Benoit against Leonardo Jimenez.
Yeah, another great quarterfinal matchup. Coming down to the pointy end of competition, all these heats are going to have the world's best SUP surfers in them. Just waiting for surfers to open their account in this heat.
There's some exciting times here this morning. It's coming up to 9 o'clock local time here in the Canary Islands, Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. Let us know from where you're watching around the world. We're live on Facebook and of course on the appworldtour.com. Now we're going to go over to Holly, beachside, with our winner from the last heat. Over to you, Holly.
Thank you guys. I'm here beachside with Wellington Reese, who just absolutely smashed quarterfinal number 1 for the men with the highest score of the day. Wellington, tell me how you're feeling.
Feel good. I'm super stoked. The waves are very good. Thank you, God, for this moment in my life. Yeah, let's do it.
And in Portuguese?
Estou muito feliz. Foi uma bateria muito difícil. O japonês era um dos favoritos. Estava surfando muito nessa onda. E ontem, em casa, eu coloquei na cabeça que eu ia dar o meu melhor. E foi isso que aconteceu. Fiz bons scores, acabei trocando de prancha. A prancha está muito boa. Então, estou vivo no jogo. E é isso. Vamos com tudo, que hoje é o último dia. Quero agradecer a todos que me ajudaram a estar aqui. E vamos continuar fazendo o que eu sei. Treinei para esse grande dia. E é isso. Feliz.
Congratulations, and we'll see you in the semi-finals. Back to you guys in the studio.
Thank you.
Thanks, Holly. Feliz indeed. Congratulations, Wellington Reese. Moving on into the semi-finals. Incredible performance out there in the quarters.
Yeah, it certainly was. We did hear word during that heat that there may have been interference, but what I think we misheard was that the judges were going to award an interference if the surfers were lying down paddling. So they were beach announcing to the competitors that if you're not standing up, you're going to get penalised for that. So Wellington moving through to the semi-finals. Giving kudos to his Japanese competitor there as well, Taka. He knew it was a tough heat, as we see our surfers. This is Benoit Carpentier. He'll be looking to do a big turn off the lip here, but just can't quite hold it. You see that white water throw his board back toward him.
Massive wave there.
Yeah, big wave. Throwing some high risk.
Just throwing caution to the wind, Benoit. Putting it all on the line there.
We've got people watching from Israel, Ollie. Welcome.
Nice.
Thanks for joining us on the live feeds.
Hope everyone's enjoying the action. The world's best putting on a show out here in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. And some proper waves on offer, Bo.
Yeah, certainly are for our competitors. Some great building swell throughout the day. Every hour, as we've been checking the forecast, the swell just keeps getting bigger and bigger. We've got people tuning in from Australia, from Crescent Head. A great right-hand point break on the east coast of Australia. Let's go camping up there a lot, Ollie. There's a couple of secret spots around the back beaches there, Crescent Head, so just camping there.
We're not going to name them though, Bo.
No, but I've been camping there since I was 6 months old. Love those back beaches.
And thanks to our partners and supporters of the Gran Canaria Pro Am, Cabildo de Gran Canaria, Turismo de Gran Canaria, Instituto Insular de Deportes, Gobierno de Canarias, Mas Palomas Costa Canaria, Ayuntamiento de Las Palmas de Gran Canaria, Instituto Municipal de Deportes, and of course the WAWA, the City Sightseeing Bus, the Seven Island Film, Domingo Alfonso Comerciales, and Poema del Mar. So fortunate to be here for the APP World Sup Surf event here in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. There's our athlete zone. I mean, on a scale of 1 to 10, the Stoke level, what would you say, Bo?
Yeah, I'd say they're pretty amping to get out there to surf. I'd say to be at a level 10. 10 out of 10 on the Stoke. See Zane Schweitzer. He doesn't drop below 10 out of 10 on his psych level.
Always amped.
Always ready. We see Sebastian Gomez preparing for battle. Out here we saw Sebastian surfing incredibly well yesterday. Some little aerials off the lip. Yep. See if he's still opting to ride a quad fin setup today.
Yeah, he'll be heading up against Luis Denise, who was causing a few upsets out here in 2019.
Yeah, Luis Denise, the current ISA World Champion. It's going to be a great heat to watch. Just a small score coming through for Benoit's first wave, a 1.67.
Just getting unstuck there on that wave. But we do have plenty of time left. 15 minutes, 20 seconds remaining in quarterfinal number 2, the men's SUP Surf Gran Canaria Pro Am. It's the judge's view. Let's get a good shot here of what the competitors see looking out on the horizon. Just going beachside. Got the Red Bull party wagon. Bringing in the tunes.
Victor there on screen. He's been helping run this event in Gran Canaria.
One of the legendary organisers here. He's helping out, making sure everything runs smoothly. We've got a mobile event. We're at La Sisa for the opening few days of the event, the competition. Some super fun waves. Now, El Lorette. Here's Leonardo. What's he up to?
He's on his backhand out here today. Ripping one off the top, but he's just going to be able to use the paddle to get himself down that wave. As he went up a little bit too high, and again, just slashing a little turn. He's going to finish off on that whitewater section, but Leonardo not connecting with the lip on that wave all that well on his top turns. We saw him yesterday bashing out some amazing turns, so we know he's got it in him to be able to do that.
Certainly more than capable. Putting on the highest level of surfing out here.
Benoit just looking behind to see if there's something better.
Oh,
he's going to opt to kick out of this one.
I thought he was just going to take the late drop.
Pull in.
Just pull in. Crank it off the bottom and just blow it up out here.
Waiting for scores coming through for Leonardo Jimenez's last wave. We're going to update you on the situation when that does drop.
And Benoit's got priority out here.
There it is, a 3.17. So, like we said, Ollie, just not connecting with the lip, not getting those high scores, even though he did 3 turns on that wave. Judges saying, you got to up your game to be able to get the bigger scores. As we saw from Wellington in the last heat. Bashing the lip on his backhand. Getting some scores in the excellent range.
Just showing no mercy out here. Benoit on the waves. Full attack mode. Just definitely really composed surfer. And stylish.
And we'll see a replay of this first wave. 3.17. You see he kind of gets hung up at the top here. He has to use his paddle a little bit jumpy on that turn, so not getting rewarded for that. And again, just a tiny little setup turn. As he looks to bank off the white, or he actually doesn't land this one, so that turn not really counting.
Looks tricky. Some of these faces out there, Bo.
Yeah, a bit of bump on the face. Really going to navigate the shallow rocks as well, creating a bit of a step in the wave. Bit of bump. As we see competitors wishing Luis Denis luck as he heads out for his heat.
He's going to be ready. You can paddle out. You've got 10 minutes to paddle out before his heat starts.
We just see Benoit paddling for a wave there with priority, so
he's going to lose priority there.
Yep, he's going to hand Leonardo priority.
Leo's going to want to capitalise on that situation. Try and see if he can advance the score. We are waiting for a few more scores to drop in.
Yeah, Luis Denis, the ISA World Champion this year. He'll be looking to secure another World Championship in 2022.
Always super happy. Just be throwing shackers at the ready.
He's an amazing paddleboarder, throwing airs. He's got a great backhand attack as well.
Really pushing the progression of the sport, wouldn't you say, Bo?
Definitely he is pushing the progression. The airs he can do, grab rail, inverted airs.
He's got a big bag of tricks.
Massive bag of tricks. We saw him yesterday. Opts to go to turns, doing some really tight snaps in the pocket out here at Elleret.
Just so good to have these surfers back in competition mode. A couple of years off since 2019. They've all been at home, obviously getting ready, practicing, and mixing it up between surfing, longboarding, bit of hydrofoiling, bit of wingsuit, wing foiling,
bit of everything.
Yeah.
Watermen and women out here competing in this event as we see
Leo
taking off quite deep on this wave. He'll make his way around the section. Big turn off the top there. That's a much better connection with the top of that wave. But this wave just closing out for him.
Heavy.
So just a one turn as we see Benoit paddling. He's going to look at this one. The swell increasing for our competitors.
Full commitment there from Benoit.
Big bottom turn, a bit of a carve just under the lip there. Didn't want to attack that whitewater section. As he goes really high up into the lip, a great turn. He's going to finish this wave off. Another carve as well. And he's going to get up into the whitewater, but just throws that board away.
It's hollowed out there on the inside.
Getting powerful out there today. Down to 9 minutes remaining.
It's two cracking waves there from Leo and Benoit.
Yeah, Leo, one big turn. And Benoit, a series of carving maneuvers down the line. It's amazing the read that these surfers have on this wave. Benoit opting to do some carves under the lip, but getting 3 or 4 good turns on that wave.
Again, it just looked like he was super late, but lining things up, always looking down the line. Just glancing, checking across. Almost seemed like before he's going to lay his bottom turn. Surfer's already thinking about what they're going to do. Where are they going to hit that wave? How's it going to form? Are they going to use it? Are they going to try and have to float over a section, or are they just going to crank it and just blast out the back of it?
Yeah, this wave offers up tons of different sections. And this heat being a bit slow at the start, but now starting to get a bit more consistent. So
And the judges they want to see that as well. Like what the best in the world are capable of out here.
We see
Leo's got
Leonardo trying to get on this one, but Benoit's going to sneak under priority. He's going to get another score here. He's going to go off the top.
Oh, Benoit!
Losing the tail there a little bit on that turn, which is really nice. He carves it around again. So Benoit just looking to back up that last score that he dropped. Really committed rail surfing.
Cut back there.
Yeah, great carve on the inside there as well. Benoit. He's going to look to maybe
Blast
finish
it off
this
the end
one
section.
Doesn't want to get too close to those rocks as we see Leonardo on a big wave out the back. Great first turn from him, and again Leonardo, this wave standing up now, so he does a nice backhand snap in the pocket. And another turn as well. He's going to try and finish this one off as well. Banks it off the white water there. We see
strong finish there from Leo.
Yeah, we see these waves starting to connect up with the left on the other side. So the swell increasing. Benoit jumping in the channel there. Getting a lift out with the rip.
You're almost saying conditions are getting better. I mean, tide's filling in. We had a low tide at 7:30 this morning. And with that bigger swell, it's sort of breaking a bit further off the back. Those last two waves, Bo. Unbelievable surfing from Benoit and Leo out here in the second quarterfinals. The men's sup surf Gran Canaria Pro Am. This is the view in the lineup. The surfers are seeing the green hills of Las Palmas in the background.
As we'll see a replay here of Benoit. His fancy footwork. See how he brings his front foot forward for the bottom turn, and then as he goes up the wave, he'll step that back foot back on the tail pad for that carve that was under the lip there. So this wave came in at a 5.57 for Benoit. See him carving. Great top turn there from Benoit, holding that paddle in the water, leaning on it. Benoit taking this wave all the way down the point to the end. He's going to slide out that tail for that turn.
Just style there from Benoit, sliding out on the bottom. So 5 minutes remaining in the second quarterfinals. Waiting for some points to drop.
This is Benoit's last wave. Still waiting for scores to come through for this. That was such a great first turn he had. Drawing it back into the pocket there. Benoit carving around again. And this wave just comes through at a 5.9. As we watch the replay of Benoit finishing off here. So this is a 5.9. He slides that tail at the end there, but just comes unstuck.
Just waiting for Leo's wave to come in. I mean, as he currently sits, he needs an 8.3 to sneak into the lead from Benoit. Was a good-looking wave.
Great-looking wave. Don't know if he's going to get up into the excellent
Is it going to be enough?
He had some great turns on the inside, though. As we will head to a replay of that wave.
See how low he gets. That backhand attack. And there, just fully commit.
So that turn there, just kind of cutting that turn short a little bit. See him lose that paddle a little bit. But he really connects well with these next sections. Fin popping out of the water. Cutting back around here. I love this next turn ollie where he goes up into the lip. See this wave starting to steepen up.
Switches the paddle around.
Just
look at him, he's
up.
just eyeing it up.
See that wave standing
Fins
up
out
now.
on the bottom. And then
bang.
Poof, blasting it off the top.
Great surfing there from Leonardo. Finishes it off with another turn as well.
He's not done.
No, not at all. We'll go to live action, paddlers.
Some sick surfing there
Benoit
from our
sitting
quarterfinalists.
Yeah, great surfing. Benoit sitting with priority, going to let Leonardo have a paddle at this one. As we're coming down to just under 3 minutes, Benoit looking for a situation update.
It's the athlete zone. Benoit's partner. Watching nervously.
Zane's partner. That was Kim.
Okay, last score 46.83.
She's here to support fellow starboard competitor Benoit. So we saw Leonardo's last wave.
Leo's throwing the paddle up to the judges.
So Leonardo dropped a 6.83 for his last wave. It is the highest wave score of the heat so far.
This is bringing it closer.
Yeah, Leo now looking for a 4.64. So competitor in white, 4.64 to jump into the lead to progress through to the semi-finals. They're going to meet Wellington Reese our 2019 event champion here in Gran Canaria.
1 minute 45 left on the clock in this second quarterfinal of the men's SUP Surf Gran Canaria Pro Am.
Benoit, he's got priority, so he's not going to let Leo catch a wave.
No.
In the last 1 minute 30.
He's going to hold his position out there, making sure that he gets the best wave. He'll be looking to get the best one of the set. It's going to be marching through.
Yeah, we'll see if we do have a small set come through toward the end of this heat.
And the swell is just building and building throughout the day.
So we see a paddle here from Leonardo. No one's going to get this one.
This is not going to do much. And Las Palmas, capital of Gran Canaria, out there in the back. And you can see the hills, the national park. They're towering over the city. That's some pretty good weather, good conditions. Every day on offer here, Bo.
Yeah, the weather's warm all year round. We see our competitors.
Ale, something on the way?
Yeah, yeah. 25 seconds remaining. Theo Jimenez is paddling over, but Benoit is in position with priority. He's going to take this wave. Theo hoping there's something behind it, but Benoit going to try and extend his scoreline. Up into the lip. Great turn from Benoit. He's going to scoot around this section, but get a bit caught behind. But did well to keep Leo off that wave. We'll see. Looks like Benoit's pretty...
That will be the last wave of the heat from Benoit.
Benoit navigating the rocks in there.
So much excitement going down here in the quarters.
See a replay of Benoit's wave. So Benoit making it through to the semi-finals. This was one of his highest scoring waves of the ride. Great turns for Benoit, using the paddle, carving himself around. It gets pretty steep there, but can't finish that wave off. But Benoit on this one. Off the top, great carve. Airdrop with the tail. Carving it around again. Loving the way Benoit surfs.
So much style.
Really, a lot of style. Brings it all the way back around to the white water. Benoit crossing the paddle over for a cut back there.
Just making it look easy. Putting on a clinic out here, Benoit.
Ball drops out from underneath him. Great turn.
Just a massive slashing top turn there. And again.
Score of 5.9, Benoit. On a bit of a smaller wave. Still tearing it to pieces.
On a tear. And we're going to be heading to a commercial break and then back with quarterfinals heat 3. Buenos dias, welcome to Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. We're here for the Gran Canaria Pro Am Finals Day. Men's SUP Surf quarterfinals. Absolutely insane waves on offer. I'm Ollie Russell-Cowan, here with Bo Nixon. Things have been pumping out here, Bo.
Absolutely, and we're just getting started with the swell. It's building throughout the day. We will see Luis Diniz and Sebastian Gomez go head-to-head in quarterfinal heat number 3 of the men's SUP Surf here at the Gran Canaria Pro Am. Luis Diniz, current ISA World Champion, against Sebastian Gomez, the Peruvian champion.
We're out here at El Lorette in Las Palmas, in the capital of Gran Canaria. The waves are cooking.
Cooking.
We saw the women's semi-finals earlier, and then straight into the men's quarters. It's a paddle battle here.
Yeah,
Sebastian
Luis
Gomez.
quite getting on it. So Sebastian, bang up into the lip. Big eject button there.
Just full commitment there from Sebastian.
Absolutely, getting the board up into the lip.
Senor Sanderson just going straight up into the top. The judges are going to be just wanting to see that commitment. And Sebastian, fortunately, just coming up unglued. Let's have another little look at it.
So Sebastian, we'll see him opting for that quad setup again as he gets up into the lip, nice and high. But the board just gets away from him. And he pin drops down.
Couldn't get over it on the drop. Just going down the escalator there.
It looks like he saw a paddle from Luis Diniz to get onto a wave, so he hands priority back over to Sebastian Gomez, who just dropped the 1.33 for that committed high-risk turn. Unfortunately, just come unglued on his feet as we see Sebastian Gomez having a look at another wave here. Sebastian putting the power down now. He's not going to be able to get this one, so Luis Diniz opting to
Luis
sneak
Diniz is going to get in
onto this one. Gets a little bit unbalanced there, but that first turn.
Laying it down.
Again, just setting this wave up. Nice wrap into the pocket there. Luis Diniz, another little turn on the inside as he decides to kick out. So a great opening maneuver on that wave.
20 minutes, 25 seconds.
Luis
Right to the end, right to the inside of that section.
Yep. Luis on a tiny board. Probably going to struggle to stand and paddle in those bumps there.
What's he riding?
I haven't been able to look at his board. He's been keeping it a bit of secret. Got it in a little cupboard
Yeah.
down there. Yeah.
Keeping it in the ball bag
Yeah,
in the athlete
exactly.
zone.
Been trying to sneak. I've been game enough to open up the board bag.
I did see you looking around. I was like,
yeah.
suppose gonna little open his bag, see what goodies we've got in there.
Exactly. You see the replay there. His backhand attack. Bang. Luis Diniz surfing great. So that'll be a good opening score for Luis.
The judges having a look at the replay.
Yeah, that score's going to drop for Luis.
Welcome everyone watching from around the world. Let us know where you're watching from. If you have any questions, give us a shout on Facebook Live or on our APP YouTube channel. We will be crowning champions today, both the men's and the women's. We're going to be jumping over to Holly at the beach with our heat winner.
7 points.
So just a little bit of an issue there with the technical. So we're just going to go back to live action in the water with Sebastian Gomez paddling out. Luis Diniz just dropped in a score for his first right wave. 7.0. So Luis.
He means business out here, Bo.
Oh, he certainly does. It's a world title on the line today for all of our competitors.
And the world's best out here. Challenging, pumping conditions in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. And there's a set on the way. Luis.
Taking off. Big backhand turn under the lip there. Not wanting to get too close to that lip. A lot of power in these waves as the swell builds. Luis Diniz backing up that first wave score as he finishes off there on the inside.
And the
Strongly.
claim.
That was very, very close to the rocks.
Hit a bit of whoa, 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 whoa. From top of the bus. You got a little... And speaking of whoa, whoa. You want to be...
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
You want to be pressing that eject button.
Yeah.
And the horizon just darkens out on Sebastian Gomez as he kicks over his board. It's the best way to do it.
Yeah, it certainly is. But that big wave cleaning up the face of possibly this wave for Sebastian. You see, as the wave breaks through, it smoothens up the face of the next one.
Definitely feels like it's getting a bit bigger out there.
Yeah, it really does. We are going to be running the women's consolation final coming up. After the
quarters?
After the quarters.
We're going to be going straight in. And this swell building throughout the day. It's going to be some absolute bombs coming through into the bay at El Loret in Las Palmas. And Sebastian Gomez having a look here.
Sebastian not going to take this one.
Just having a little cheeky look, seeing what it's going to do. And we're going to go over to Holly, beachside.
Thanks, guys. I'm here beachside with Benoit Carpentier, who just won the last quarterfinal for the men. Benoit, talk us through that heat.
Yeah, really slow heat. Obviously, this guy having a blast right now with many sets coming. Our heat was really slow. Made some mistake as well with the priority, so it was a scary one for me. Managed to get to 6-ish something, so making it through, really happy. I'll be in the top 4, so my best result on the tour is I think 4th, so I might try to do better now. And yeah, really happy to advance, and yeah, sending good vibes to all my friends back home, family, and yeah, we're gonna go.
And just on the atmosphere, could you hear the people cheering for you?
I have such a big ear problem living in Brittany, you know, like my ears got like water stuck in like all the time, even if I use plugs. So I didn't really hear, as the waves are pretty big today, and I decided to not put earplug because I couldn't hear anything, obviously. But no, I didn't hear much. But I know how it is on the beach at every heat. I know everyone's cheering. It's such a good vibe. So yeah, it's nice, you know, to push each other.
Yeah, you had some good support up here on the beach. Well, thank you, Benoit. We'll see you in the semi-finals. Back to you guys in the studio.
Thanks, Holly. Congratulations, Benoit. Getting through to the final 4. We're seeing you in the semis. And there was definitely some cheers going on from the crew beachside and around the world. From our French supporters cheering on Benoit.
Yeah, a lot of people tuning in from France to watch the action. Support Benoit. Benoit has been a huge support for the young subsurfers of France as well, both the boys and the girls.
A legend on tour. Been competing for
legend at 28 years old.
Yeah, not even in his 30s. And
that's right. And we see a score drop for Luis Denise's last wave, a 7.67, so he extends his lead. Sebastian hasn't really been on the board yet with a good score. He's going to wait patiently. We saw Taka Nue doing the same thing, just waiting patiently for the best waves to come through.
As you can see, the waves here at El Loret, Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. We're in the north of the island, really exposed to those Atlantic swells marching in. We're in the Hawaii of the Atlantic, Canary Islands. The surfers first came here in the early 60s. And here's our longboard champ, Leco Salazar, getting ready.
You got Brazilians in every heat of the quarterfinals, Ollie. We
The
saw
storm, the Brazilian storm in full effect out here today. The
Exactly.
finals.
Yeah, we saw Wellington Reese in the first heat. He made it through to the semi-finals. So Leonardo Jimenez just lose out in the quarterfinals in that last heat. Luis Diniz in this heat and Leco Salazar. He's going to be up against Zane Schweitzer.
Mm-hmm. So we're waiting for some scores to drop. We've got 11 minutes, 48 seconds remaining in quarterfinal. Heat 3. Wonder who's going to be advancing into the semis. So close. Every heat out here. On finals day. The world's best. Putting on an absolutely incredible performance. And here we go.
Some bumps coming through for our competitors.
Sebastian Gomez. A bit deeper out the back here. Let's have a look. They're allowed to chill. Sit on the board. Just catch their breath.
A replay of Luis Deniz's wave. Last wave. We see him. Oh, this was his first one. Slashing it in the lip. This was that 7-point ride that Luis locked in. He goes up into the lip again, carving it around. Finishing off this wave from the inside.
Straight in.
And we see the 7.67 from Luis.
This is a good looking wave.
Wow. Under the lip. Great turn from Luis as he carves his way back around into the white water. See him switching the paddle. Getting another turn here. And this is where we saw Ollie get right on the inside. Up into the lip. He's going to finish behind the rocks. Pretty close to the rocks there. But he wants to claim it before he
just claim.
Kicks out.
Got to get the claim in before you kick out.
Got people watching from Connecticut, USA.
Nice.
Thanks for tuning in. Brazilians obviously cheering on the Brazilian Storm. As we see a set wave, Sebastian Gomez.
Sebastian's got priority.
Priority. You're gonna get
he's gonna take it.
He's not gonna get on top of it. So we see Sebastian.
So close.
He making a bit of an
really
error
just
there.
digging in with the paddle there.
Yeah.
Trying to claw his way into the wave.
Bit of error in judgment taking that one. So Sebastian will look to paddle out.
Women's consolation, men's final, men's semi-finals, just in case it starts maxing.
So just getting the update of the running schedule.
We've got confirmation.
Tristan Boxford is letting us know that we will be running the women's final up after the men's quarters. Then we'll be going into the men's semi-finals. Then running the women's consolation final. After that consolation final is for 3rd and 4th place. And then back into the men's final.
Finish the day with the men's consolation final. So 8 minutes, 32 seconds. Situation is the same. First, red.
8 minutes, 25 seconds remaining.
Sebastian being probably too patient in this heat. He gave his priority away to Luis Diniz after paddling for that wave. He'd be a little bit annoyed at himself. Very much an error in judgment from him. So he'll look to try and create a bit of space between himself and Luis. Try and get some waves on the inside to build his scoreline. As we see a wave. Luis is going to let it go, but Sebastian.
He's
going to get this one. Sebastian's such a great surfer from Peru. Drawn out bottom turn, snaps it in the lip. Great first turn there from Sebastian. He's not going to get around that one on his feet. Just
I thought he was going to sneak around that section.
Yeah,
just
that
clipped him at the end.
power in the wave starting to show. Just even a little bit of white water tapping your board. It's going to push it away from you.
Let's have a look at the replay. How composed he stays on this bottom.
Yeah, he holds this bottom turn for a long time. As he comes up to the top of the wave, places the paddle down, pushes that back foot.
Unleashes. Just pushing back on that tail pad.
So Sebastian dropped a 4.33 on this ride, Ollie. That's not enough to get him out of the combination situation.
Just couldn't quite ride out of it here.
Thought he had it, but he just had to move his feet.
And then just too much weight on the front foot.
Yeah, he couldn't get his balance correct. So Sebastian Gomez still looking for a 14.68 heat total to progress. Needs 2 wave scores. That's Luis Diniz holding priority at the back. Around 16 minutes, 15 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, Luis is going to be wanting to see if he can improve on his first wave, which was a 7.0. There's Zane getting ready. He'll be going up against Leco Salazar from Brazil in the 4th quarterfinal.
Yeah, Zane. Yeah, there's 5 minutes 50 on the clock, but you do have a 10-minute paddle out today. So Zane may be thinking he can get down there. And remember, he is a cat. I forgot. He's a cat on the rocks. He's going to run along those rocks, jump straight out in the water. He'll be out there before the heat begins.
Never seen anything like it. Zane just running across these slippery rocks on his tippy toes, just straight out the back.
Zane is on a borrowed board as well. His equipment not arriving at this event. So we do hope that Zane does get his board soon. See a great drone angle of our competitors. See Luis Diniz sinking that board underwater.
Looks pretty clean out there.
It does from this drone angle. Definitely looks nice and clean. Too many bumps on the face of that water. No white caps anyway.
We're here for finals day. Going to be crowning a champion, Bo. 2 champions.
2 champions.
Last 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
The women's SUP Surf Gran Canaria Pro Am final coming up shortly.
See Sebastian Gomez trying to get himself out of a combination situation. This is going to be a big turn up into the lip. He's not going to be able to ride out of that one. Sebastian going down.
And thanks to our supporting partners, Calbido de Gran Canaria, Turismo de Gran Canaria, Instituto Insular de Deportes, Gobierno de Canarias, Mas Palomas, Costa Canaria, Ayuntamiento de Las Palmas de Gran Canaria, Instituto Municipal de Deportes. Big thanks to the city of Las Palmas, Gran Canaria, for welcoming us back for the APP Gran Canaria Pro Am. Amazing scenes already this morning. Can't believe the level of surfing and the progression. It's been 3 years since we've been here. Last time was in 2019. Last major APP event here in Gran Canaria for the Gran Canaria Pro Am. So Wellington Rees winning the event. And we're going to be seeing him coming up.
Yeah, he's through to the semi-finals. Wellington and Benoit going up against each other. That's going to be a great semi-final heat. We will see who will go through from this one. At the moment, it's looking like Luis Diniz will be moving through. Sebastian Gomez still looking for a combination of scores. Only 2.5 minutes left on the clock, so Sebastian really up against the clock on this one. especially with those long lulls between the sets. We have seen some great set waves come through in this heat, and Luis has been on both of them. Sebastian just out of position or without priority, not being able to get the scores he wants on the big waves.
And let us know where you're watching from around the world. If you're coming in from Brazil, early morning over there, maybe getting ready for a surf, bit of breakfast, or getting ready for work, maybe strongly advised to keep an eye out as we will be running into the semis and the final. So if you've got to head to work, make sure you get that screen on in the corner, the computer and the laptop. It's going to be a lot of action and some pumping waves coming in, just getting bigger and bigger throughout the day. And here's Luis.
See Luis Diniz. His positioning has been spot on during this heat. Able to find some great waves coming through. See him sliding the tail there, setting up for this maneuver.
Huh.
Just kicks the tail loose. He's going to come in because there's only a minute left on the clock. Leave Sebastian Gomez out there. Let's hope we can see Sebastian on one more wave, just to showcase what he has. Great surfer from Peru. He was competing at the ISA World Sup Games recently as well.
He's going to need a big score here. 45 seconds remaining in this third quarterfinal. Luis Diniz out in front, winning by an 8.91 margin. So is there anything coming here on the horizon for Sebastian? It's going to be...
Not quite sure if he's going to be able to get to this wave in time.
10 seconds on the clock here.
He's going to go for a paddle though.
Let's see Sebastian. What's he got here on this one? Dropping in.
Bang off the lip. Sebastian not going to be able to make that one. So unfortunately we're going to see Sebastian Gomez knocked out of competition, and on screen the quarterfinal heat number 3 winner, Luis Diniz, moving through to the semi-finals. The men's pro sub-surf here at the Gran Canaria Pro Am. We're going to take a look at the recap from Luis's rides.
Almost lost it there.
Almost lost it, but this was a good score. A 7-point ride coming through for Luis Diniz. We see him carving off the top here.
He bashes it off the top. Staying busy. Another.
As we see Luis Diniz. This was the 7.67 that he had. Good slash under the lip and then a carving cut back there. He sets up for another top turn. And he hits it off the lip there, surfing this wave all the way into the rocks, putting it all on the line there. As we see Bezino and Wellington cheering on their fellow competitor from Brazil, Luis Diniz.
Into the semis. Be stoked with that.
As we see the lineup for quarterfinal heat number 4 of the men's. Lecco Salazar and Zane Schweitzer. Lecco, a fellow Brazilian, Zane Schweitzer from Hawaii. Both of these competitors been on tour for a long time now. Lecco and Zane, the originals. We see Zane Schweitzer getting a paddle in here. He's up and riding.
Let's go. What's he got?
Down the line, staying high on this wave to generate lots of speed to get around this section.
He's using his body to pump around the section.
Oh,
couldn't quite get around it.
Very close between the both competitors there. That's Sebastian Gomez in the last heat. We do see their boards tripped up.
Let us know if you're watching from Hawaii. Staying up late. Almost midnight out there.
That's right. Competitors were a bit tangled up there. We saw. We'll see a replay of this. Zane just staying high on this wave.
They're just generating speed.
Had to drop down around this one. just got a little bit caught there. Can't quite get around it. We saw Zane just get mixed up with Sebastian. So Zane just getting his feet in the wax on that board.
Just gets out there so quickly, doesn't he?
Ah, so fast, Zane. Big advocate of standing up always when you are paddling. On that stand-up paddleboard. Likes to ride boards that are a little bit bigger, a bit more volume, so you can stay standing. Give you that vision. You get a lot more speed as well when you are standing up and paddling rather than lying down. We see Lecco leaving this wave. He's going to wait for a big wave to come through. He wants to get those big scores. You see Zane on the inside.
Staying busy.
Bashing it off the lip. And coming around the corner and again cranking a nice top turn. He's going to get back up into the lip for another turn. And Zane coming all the way through to the inside. Carving it around. He's going to kick out. Great wave there from Zane. Zane Schweitzer, an ISA World Champion in 2017. He'll be looking to add another world title to his name. But Lecco Salazar, he's a 2-time world champion now in the SUP. As we see him float over that
absolutely
first section.
insane floater from Lecco Salazar.
Just a one-turn wave, but the biggest turn of this heat so far.
Massive.
Both competitors goofy foot. So
it's the backhand attack show out here, Bo.
Certainly is.
For the final quarterfinal. It's going to be going into the semis. But plenty of time left on this one. 21 minutes.
Got the cameras out.
Yeah.
Best competitors in the world.
Such a great place to take photos right here. Beachside.
They can see where we are right now on screen. But back to live action in the water. Lecco Salazar. Big bottom turn. Little whip in the pocket there. He's going to continue down the line. He's going to kick out.
He was sort of waiting for the wave to stand up. It didn't really offer much. Decided to kick out there. We'll be waiting for some scores to drop in.
Yeah, Zane dropped a 4.33 on his last wave.
Live.
Zane dropping in now on a big wave out the back. Bang up high on that wave. Great first turn from Zane. Love the commitment. And again, up high. He drops down. Zane not afraid of the big waves coming from Hawaii. Big cut back into the white water. Good rebound. And switch the paddle. One more turn there. So Zane Schweitzer staying busy in this heat, getting lots of good waves.
That was sick surfing from Zane.
We hear the beach.
He'll be stoked.
Big round of applause from beachside here. Zane paddling back out. Very stoked after that last wave as we see a couple of scores trickling through from Lecco Salazar. His first wave a 5.23. And you have another score to come through as well.
We can see the swell pulsing in now. Sort of getting bigger with that tide filling in. We had a low early here at 6:30. And we're going to be going over to Holly beachside.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Louise Denise, who just knocked out Peru's Sebastian Gomez in the men's quarterfinals. Louise, talk us through that heat.
Yeah, I'm so happy for my last heat. I entered in the water and broke my one board. I changed board in the start to in heat. I take 2 good waves. Next, I stay relaxed in the outside for take 3 waves. Yeah, I'm so happy my performance here. I stay good. Yeah, thank God for new opportunity.
Well, we'll see you in the semi-finals. Yeah. Rest up. Back to you guys in the studio.
Thanks, Holly. Congrats. Getting through into the semis. Stoked.
Yeah, very stoked. Luis, and he's breaking his board there. Maybe on the paddle out at the start of the heat, having to come in and change boards. So, Luis, seasoned competitor. He's got backup boards here.
You got to have the backups.
Especially on days like today when the swell is big. We see Lecco Salazar stroking into this one. Off the top, Lecco Salazar.
Absolute tearing it off the top there,
And
Lecco.
again, big turn and throws it up there and lip for another one. So 3 turns back to back. See how he linked those maneuvers together, Ollie? He just kept that board on rail the whole time from one turn to another. That's all part of the judging criteria.
That's what they're going to be wanting to see. The whole fluid and aggressive attacking these monster waves out here in Las Palmas.
Yeah, monster waves indeed. Lecco was needing a 6.68 on that wave. That's because Zane Swartz has dropped to 7.57. So Zane sitting out in the lead, but we'll see if Lecco's last wave, I'm going to say it's going to come in for the score. Lecco piecing together a great wave.
It's going to be a biggie.
As we see the best wave of Lecco so far. Bang!
That was
Up in the lead.
insane.
It was insane. And we see Zane slow-mo into the lip. Airdropping his way down this wave. As he bottom turns.
Zane got some scores coming in now.
Great slow-mo there. Just gets that wave steepens up. You see Zane getting on the back foot to keep that nose up out of the water.
Just gets super low.
Super low on the backside. Crossing the paddle over, opening up that chest for some rotation to be able to get back up into the lip. And I'm going to eat my words. Lecco's last wave score, 6.57, so not enough. He needed a 6.67.
He's going to have to improve on his first wave. He needs a 5.34. His first wave was a 5.23. So it's certainly doable. We've got still quite a bit of time left on the final quarter-final here. 15 minutes remaining. So close, Bo. Not much in it now.
Close.
Let's see, yeah. Getting ready for the women's SUP Surf Gran Canaria Pro Am final. It's going to be coming up next after the quarters. For the men's,
We've got some people tuning in from around the world here, Ollie. Got someone tuning in from Poland, in the Baltic Sea.
Nice.
Great to have you with us, joining us here, watching all the action. We got a hello from Barcelona.
Buenos dias.
Buenos dias, indeed. They got some nice waves there.
Yeah,
around the
get,
city. Yeah, they
get
got
fun.
some good waves.
They do have surf in the city. Couple of spots, especially around winter time, and turn on in the Med.
We've got Kevin tuning in from Hawaii. He's working the night shift.
Yeah.
So great to have you joining us.
Be cheering on Zane.
People from the UK as well tuning in. So a lot of support from around the world, supporting the sport of stand-up paddling. As we see Lecco and Zane, these guys are friends. They're having a little chat. What'd you do in that last wave, Zane? Oh, I just
ripped the back out of it. What about you?
I tried to rip it out, but I only got a 6. Japanese competitor there.
Just watching on. And the wave's still marching in. 12 minutes, 40 seconds remaining in this final quarterfinal of the men's SUP Surf Gran Canaria Pro Am.
So Zane, he's always been a little bit unlucky in contests. He's had quite a few event wins, but never secured himself a world title on the APP World Tour. As we see him up and riding here. He's on fire today. Zane getting around this bit of white water. Going to set up for a turn on the inside. Just going to decide to kick out.
How was that the top turn there, and then just looking that didn't go right down into the bottom of the wave there, did he? He could see that he almost had to highline it. So doing the top, staying pretty high and compressed on the wave. Just this intuition of being able to read waves. All-round waterman that he is. It's like he's got some kind of crazy sixth sense and just knew what was going to be happening down the line there.
Yeah, sometimes you can really switch it on in heats.
There's our finalist. From Japan. Keide Inoue. Out there with her brother, Taka. Such a proud nation.
Lecco Salazar. Just does a kind of a mid-face bottom turn. A carve under the lip on this one. As he gets himself down the line. Carving in the pocket there. Lecco trying to get a good turn there on the wave. And again, bashes it up in the lip, but just can't quite ride out of that one. So Lecco just trying to find the pace on that wave.
Good sized wave there from Lecco.
Lecco, he was looking for a 5.34 to be able to move up into that first position. Zane just dropped a small score of a 3.43 for his last ride. Coming down to 10 minutes, 10 seconds on the clock. Competitors do get a 10-minute paddle out.
She'll be stoked that she's in the final.
Absolutely. She got ahead of her by Moreno this morning in the semi-finals, as we see Zane Schweitzer.
Absolute bomb here.
And we see a big carve from Zane. Another top turn. Fantastic. Zane putting on a clinic out here on his backhand.
Blasting out there.
Switching the paddle. Another great turn. And he's got more to offer. He does have a little cut back here as he kicks out before the rocks. Zane Schweitzer. It's his wife Kim there. She's pumped. Cheering on her husband. Super exciting stuff. They're all looking at the live heat scores. You can follow those live scores online too. Liveheats.com, search for APP World Tour.
Be waiting for some scores to drop.
Yeah, Lecco Salazar dropped a 5.93 for his last ride. So puts him up into the lead, Ollie.
See what that last score of Zane's is going to be.
Yeah, he was looking for a 4.93. Safe to say that that score is going to drop through above that. As we'll see the replay.
Take us through this, Bo.
So Lecco just cutting that bottom turn a little bit short to get off the top there, and again just cut it short. We see him coming around this section, carving this wave, not offering up really steep sections for Lecco, so him having to find the right position on the wave to time his turns. Goes up and over that. As we see Zane, the replay, carving back in. We see him bottom turn back up.
Bashes it off the top there.
Great turn. He's going to set up again for another turn off the lip. Remember, he needed a 4.93 for this wave. A series of maneuvers down the line. So the last wave come through as a 6.17 for
Changes
James Whiteside.
situation.
Yeah, he's back up into the lead. Leko Salazar now needs a 7.18 to regain his lead.
7 minutes, 40 seconds remaining.
Exciting stuff, Ollie.
It's
Love
so
watching.
exciting.
Love watching when heats are like this. So close between our competitors.
Was there an interference call earlier on? I think from Red. Maybe it was a penalty, maybe from paddling out. Not sure.
Yeah, I think that's. Yeah, I think we heard them give a warning out to Leko
Yep.
Salazar. Paddling down on his stomach.
Competitors just got to make sure they can only have 5 strokes when they're lying down on the board, paddling out. Just get out of the impact zone. Danger zone. Especially today. You want to get out of the danger zone as quick as possible.
You certainly do. Don't want to spend too much time in the impact zone.
No.
All too close to those rocks on the inside.
Yeah.
Either. Competitors having to paddle out and come back in over those rocks. Can be sketchy. Yesterday evening I had a session out there. Come in almost just before dark. I thought I need to get a wave in here before it gets too dark or I'm not going to be able to see the rocks. Kind of just get.
You wouldn't
washed
want to
up
be
and
doing
over
that
it.
in the dark.
No, definitely not want to be doing that in the dark. They are just smooth rocks though. No barnacles or anything on them.
Slippery.
So, very slippery though. Very slippery. And with these big waves, pretty sketchy entry and exit at this break.
Such an amazing setup here at Eldoret. As we see here live. Red's got priority. Leko
deciding to take this
He's
wave.
going to go.
Looking for that 7.18 as he's going to bang up over that section. He's going to hold on.
Oh.
He gets it again up vertical into that
Just
section
going
there.
vert.
Leko are not going to be able to ride out of that one. He'll be disappointed with that. But 2 incredible turns.
Just 2 monster
back to back.
turns. Zane.
2 big turns can be enough to get you the score. As we see Zane wanting to improve his situation. He knows Leko got a good wave then. Off the bottom. Bang up into the lip as well. The goofy footers really showcasing how good they are out here on this right-hander. Zane waiting for this wave to stand up again, and he's just going to kick out.
Super nice surfing there from Zane.
But Leko's wave.
Leko's
Cannot
those
believe
first 2 turns.
he held it through that white water as he was coming down off that big re-entry, and then went vertical in the pocket. And tried to get a 3rd turn, but just went down.
He was just going full send mode out there.
He was. You got to send it. This is the quarterfinals.
Yep.
We'll be crowning a world champion today in the men's division. And you know what, Ollie? We'll be crowning a world champion in the women's division.
The
next
women's
half an hour.
SUP Surf Final from Gran Canaria coming up next.
See
I'm pumped.
Lucia Cosoletto out there. She's amped, ready to go. Any position she'll be up against Japanese Keita Inoue.
She's been super consistent in her quarterfinals and semi-final. Especially coming off that win at the ISA in Puerto Rico a couple of weeks back. But should be confident.
Should be pretty confident. Good experience. Competition. We are still waiting for scores to come through for both Zane and Leko after that last exchange. Time's ticking down, 3 minutes 30 on the clock. Not long to go. We do see the Argentinian support on the beach for Lucia in the next heat. That will be the final of the women's. I'm excited to see what score's going to drop for Leko. I have a feeling it's going to be a pretty big number.
Could be a big one. Yeah, 3 minutes remaining. Let's have a look at this replay from Zane.
So Zane, his first turn was nice. Pushing hard on that back foot. Up high on the wave. He's want to make sure he finishes staying low on his feet, setting up for that next turn. As we do see scores trickling through. We'll give you the update as we head back to live action, but we'll see Zane here on the replay. Banking it off the white water. So, scores. Ollie, Leko Salazar has taken the lead.
No.
He had a 7.8 on his last wave. Zane Schweitzer. He needs a 6.81. But we are waiting for one more score of Zane. That last wave that we just saw.
2 minutes remaining now. Quarterfinal number 4. Those weights.
I know. Weights
so
for the
tense
scores.
up here.
It really is.
The double-decker bus. Watching the world's best. Who is going to advance into the semis?
Yeah, we had Zane locking a 7.57 earlier in the heat and a 6.17. We'll see if that wave... It improves his situation, but not enough. Zane Schweitzer a 6.4 drops in, so he needs a 6.81.
Wow.
To be able to take the lead back from Leko Salazar. 1 minute 20 on the clock. Zane with second priority out there, so Leko, he's got choice of the next wave that comes through. Zane's been on fire in this heat, but Leko just finding the wave of consequence to change the situation. Love to see a replay of Leko's wave after this heat finishes.
55 seconds remaining now. In the last quarterfinal. The men's SUP surf. Gran Canaria Pro Am. And what's this going to do, Bo?
Well, Leko with
Look at
priority
this
at the back,
wave.
he's going to have to take this wave to keep Zane off it. So Leko just wants to kick
Just
out.
up and out.
I think there was a bit of a closeout there, so Leko just wanted to keep Zane off it.
Just to keep him out. Some tactics there from
Zane
Leko.
could just do something crazy to get a score. Zane, a very innovative and progressive surfer from Hawaii. Kind of one of the early guys doing aerials.
This is going to be his last chance here. 10 seconds remaining.
He's got a paddle on though. Can the wave get to him in time? I don't think it is going to get there in time. So Zane Schweitzer, unfortunately, going down to Leko
Not to be.
Salazar. Leko moving through to the
Zane
semi-finals.
Schweitzer.
See Zane, see what he's got for us. Carves it. See what if he could have got this score. This wave will not count toward the score line of Zane Schweitzer. And there is the heat winner, Leko Salazar. He'll be going up against fellow Brazilian, Luis Diniz, in the semi-finals. As we see the replay here.
Let's have a look at this.
So this was one of Leko's earlier waves. Just slashing, carving, big maneuvers off the top. Great looking wave there. And we see Leko. This was the big score, 7.8. And this turn here, bang, vertically into the lip. Unfortunately, can't ride out of this one. But Leko Salazar doing enough to make it through to the semi-finals. But Ollie, we're heading straight into action. The women's SUP surf final of the Gran Canaria Pro Am, the APP World Tour. Live action.
Straight up. Got
Big
Lucia.
turn from Lucia.
Consoletto from Argentina.
Massive first turn from her. So we'll see her trying to back that turn up with a big hit on the inside.
Oh, just coming unglued there on that float on the inside section.
Exciting start to this heat, Ollie.
Just straight into it, Lucia, with a monster wave in the final of the women's SUP surf Gran Canaria Pro Am here in Las Palmas. El Loret. And Kaide, anyway. Some cheering beachside. Trying to get her amped. Decided against that one. 30-minute final on our hands. Going to be crowning a champion for the women's subsurf Gran Canaria Pro Am. Vamos a ver este ola. Let's have a little look at this wave. What's it got?
Katie, in a way, just going to opt to pull out of that one. Doesn't see much scoring potential down the line. She's going to get back out the back, hopefully to regain priority. Lucia's first wave. That big first turn, Ollie. I'm loving that turn. That's exactly what the judges want to see as well. Power.
Just so much style, just ripping into the top of the wave there.
And Lucia's first wave coming through a 6.17. That's how you want to start a final. Getting a solid wave score under your belt. Looking to improve on that one. She will be throughout this final.
Welcome, everyone around the world. It's finals day. It's the main show. The APP Gran Canaria Pro Am. I'm Ollie Russell Cowan, joined by Bo Nixon. It's electric out here, Bo.
Oh, it really
Absolutely on fire.
You know what's happening after this heat, Ollie? We'll be crowning a women's world champion on the APP World Tour for the Gran Canaria Pro Am. You'll have an event winner and a world champion at the end of this heat. It's going to be one of these two girls in the water. Who's your money on?
I can't say now. I'm on the edge of my seat on every wave here. So good to be back. 3 years since we last crowned a world champ out here in Gran Canaria. Pumping conditions 2019 as well. So consistent this wave in winter time in the Canary Islands, in Las Palmas, putting on an absolute show for us. Let us know where you're watching from around the world. Facebook Live, YouTube Live, or if you're joining us on the APP World Tour website.
That is Leco Salazar. He won the last
He's a happy man.
quarterfinal, moving through to the semis. Got a smile on his face. He knows he surfed really well. Hydrating for his next battle against fellow Brazilian Luis Diniz.
Not much rest for him though. We back out in the semis. Really going straight into the semi-finals after the women's final.
Let's just see conditions out there, Ollie. Looking glassy.
Big and clean. It's tricky conditions out there.
Yeah, very
cheeky little
tricky.
steps on the wave.
Yeah, a lot of water moving as well. Obviously, after those big sets, all that water's got to rush back out. So, a lot of water moving across the reef. We get a glimpse of the lineup here as we see. Let's see her having a little look at that one. She's going to just make her way around the lineup and have a look for some waves as we see another bump coming through. Katie with first priority. Looking to open up her account with a high scoring ride. She's going to have a look at this one.
Have a look at this.
She's stroking in. She gets around that first section there. Nice little turn in the pocket. See what she can do down the line here. She's going to get a lot of speed. She's pushing on that board. Nice turn.
Racing
Katie.
down that section. Across the face. What she got here?
Bangs it into the lip. Can't quite hold it for the end there. So Katie just finding her feet. Plenty of time left in this final. 24 minutes. Counting down on the clock. Katie, the junior champion as well for this event. So she was crowned the junior world champ. She was
earlier
already,
on.
yeah, she was already seeded into the main event, so she's made her way to the final.
Rightly so. She's going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, so we're going to watch a replay of that wave. She makes her way around this first section and just a little snap there.
Staying really tight there in the pocket,
yeah,
and
steps
then
on the
racing
gas.
around this bit.
Return, and then this turn here getting more high risk committed.
Fortunately, coming off. Love it how she attacks that last section.
You see a paddle there from Lucia Cosoletto from Argentina. Trying to get into that wave. She's going to paddle back out because there is another set marching through. So there is waves everywhere around the area here, Gran Canaria.
A lot of spots.
And this one being a standout spot. So big thanks to the locals for allowing us to have this wave as we see Katie. She's going to scream down this wave. Nice turn there from Katie. Got the leash caught in the paddle there, so she looked to get that freed. We see her banking off the white water at the end there, so a few nice turns there.
Almost seemed like a little bit of a conservative approach, don't you think, on some of the top turns?
Yeah, I'd agree with you there, because we did see...
Saw it wall up though, so she was probably just biding her time, seeing what sections were on offer down the line of the wave.
Yeah, because Lucia's only had that one wave score of a 6.17. She's had a single turn on that wave. A big, powerful hack on the opening section, and then tried to throw it up into the lip down toward the end, but just come unstuck. Scores dropping for Katie in a way. She had a 3.17 beforehand and a 4.0 now, so she jumps into the lead. Let's see a replay of this last wave. Up over the top there, she pulls out, so that was that 4-point ride. All judges locking in a 4 there to average out.
And we'll see her out there with priority.
That is your 2019 Gran Canaria Pro Am champion for the men, Wellington Rice. He's coming up against Benoit Carpentier in the semi-final #1 of the men.
That's going to be a close semi, that first one. Two absolute powerhouses on tour. With 20 minutes remaining. The women's SUP surf final, Gran Canaria Pro Am. Just kind of feeling the tension out there in the lineup as they wait for the set waves to come in. You can see Las Palmas over there in the background. Surf City putting on an absolute show for us here at El Lorette for finals day. Just been getting better and bigger and more radical every day, Bo.
Yeah, you see that white water pounding the reef on the outside of that national park there with the hills. So we should be seeing some sets coming through.
Some waves around there.
Shh.
We're not going to talk about those ones.
So this swell creeping up overnight from the previous few days. We will see it get into the pretty extra large size by the afternoon. Hoping to wrap up.
Super size.
Yeah, super size. Hoping to wrap up the competition before that happens.
Yeah, there's been talk of triple overhead marching in later on this afternoon, this evening. We will see. You do never quite know out here whether it would be maxing. There's been talk of that. If it does get too big, sometimes it just closes out the bay.
I've seen a couple of photos though of it holding really big on the left-hander across in the bay here, as we see our competitors maneuvering themselves to be able to get closer for this wave, as we see Lucia
with priority.
Opting to go this one. She's going to do a nice carve in this first section as she drops down. This wave standing up steep for her, but just closing out in front of her.
It's a bit of a foamy one there.
Another one-turn wave. She then needed a small score. A 1 point ride to get in front of Katie. So that one she's going to jump into the lead with. So we're coming down to 18 minutes remaining in the women's final to crown the world champion. As we get a replay. Great drone angle here. She comes off the bottom.
Really nice turn there from
really
Lucia.
nice. Lots of support coming in for her on Facebook and on YouTube. And of course, lots of support for our Japanese surfer KD as well. She's looking to take a...
She's going to use her priority here. Going to charge into this one.
On this wave. She's going to just find her feet, set up for, wait for a good section.
There's high lines looking for this lip.
Bang! Up high on that
Massive
wave!
float for
Huge
She's
floater!
claiming! Absolutely insane.
Katie with one turn wave, but the biggest turn we've seen of the women so far in this whole event.
Monster.
She is stoked with that one. Look at those legs going.
I thought she was just going to javelin launch that paddle after that. Just. How do you like me now?
Yeah, exactly.
Boom.
Wow. So we did see a score come through there for this here on that last one. Just a small score of a 2.97 for one turn, but the one turn away from Katie, that's going to come through as a big score. We'll have to wait what the judges are going to drop for that one.
Lucia. Up and over the whitewater there. Bow conditions are firing for the final.
It is epic.
Properly going off out here in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria.
And last score for Kiede, a 7.33.
Crowd is loving
a replay of that wave.
Down on the beach side.
Let's have a look at this. She just lines it up.
Just wait
you can see that section coming to water. Bang! Off the top. Floats over it and right.
Massive.
Huge. This is the future of women's sup surfing. These big turns off the top. We've still got another 15.5 minutes of action in this heat. So we're not even halfway through it. We've got some great scores coming through for all our competitors. So great to have you joining us from around the world to watch the women's final. We just saw Katie drop a massive 7.33 for a big off the top.
Be going nuts in Japan.
We see her paddling back out there. You can see the rip just behind her. So we do have a left across the bay and the right, and all those waves that break in. Finds that deeper water to funnel all the water back out through. So Katie opting to paddle out next to that rip. She's pretty stoked. That last wave. Saw her throw a claim to the judges as well.
That was definitely deserved. Deserved a big claim.
The way she held that through the whitewater. This whitewater is very powerful.
It's like an 8-foot drop, just riding over the foam. It's mental.
So,
yeah, see some hoots here.
See another wave here.
Katie, she's gonna do this.
Katie, bit of an airdrop. As we see her lining it up for again in the lip. Oh! That board, she's just getting away from her feet there.
You can see the wave face just sucking up there. Fully committed.
She's going to shake that one off. Paddle away from the next set that's going to come through. So Lucia looking for a 5.17 now to be crowned the world champion. As we see a replay of Chiere's wave. Let's see what happened here, Ollie. He throws it up there high. Looks like just gets a bit of air under a board there.
Oh.
So it just comes unglued from her
Air
feet.
catching the edge of the board, flipping it over. Las olas son muy grandes aquí en La Palma, Gran Canaria. Incredible scenes. Just going off here, Bo.
Yeah, absolutely going off. Pumping.
So we want exactly what we want to see for the finals. The women's subsurf Gran Canaria Pro Am.
Lucia just...
Don't know how they're remaining relaxed out there.
No, she's just trying to calm the nerves.
Be wanting to take some deep breaths between sets. Then you just hear the crew on the beach whistling. Better get up on your board.
Yeah, those sets
just
are coming
paddle for the horizon.
We see
We're not here to sit around. There's some absolutely epic waves on offer.
See, Lucy, I think just out of position for these waves. So Katie going to be thinking about taking that wave. I think she opted not to take that one. As we see some more waves stacking up. See what this wave has to offer.
Vámonos. What have we got here?
Got some shout outs coming through online. We have Randy Harris. He surfed in the New York contest.
Nice.
Cheering on the girls here as we see
Lucia
Cosoletto from Argentina. Wow, big first turn. Incredible to see her maneuver that board tight in the pocket.
That was a sick turn there from Lucia.
Can't quite get around that section, but that one turn really powerful. So she only needed a 5.17 to move up into the lead. She has got a 6.17 in her scoreline from one turn as well. So we'll see what the judges think of that compared to her previous one turn wave. I liked it. I thought it was a great turn.
Oh. Just seeing the level, Bo, in the final here. Absolutely amazing surfing from Lucia and Kaide in the women's sup surf Gran Canaria Pro Am.
So we have had a situation change, Ollie. Woo! Lucia Cosoletto, her last wave is 6.5.
What?
Takes her back up into first place. 10 minutes remaining on the clock. Katie now looking for a 5.34 to be able to take the world championship.
Just under 10 minutes remaining. Plenty of waves on the way, Bo.
Here we go. Back with action. Katie. She's battling into this one. What's she got in store for us, Ollie?
She's going to be looking to smash the lip. And just turns it back in. Climb there. Off the top. Slicing back in, looking for this inside section. What's it going to offer up? Bashes it off the top there. Nice.
Great
Clean surfing from Kaida there.
5 turns on that wave.
So family nervously looking on.
Yeah, they'll be waiting for that score to drop. I think definitely refreshing the live heats. Seeing
refresh.
Yeah, what score's going to drop through.
Our judges, we wanted to get a replay of that.
Yeah, I want to make sure they hand out the right score. Quite a number of turns on that wave, though. Kaede, each turn getting better, getting stronger.
I mean, her second scoring highest wave was a 4.0. The first wave a 7.33. So yeah, she's going to be needing a 5.34 to get up into the lead. I think it was doable with that wave, Bo. I'm going to put it out there.
You okay, throw it out there, Ollie. Go for it.
Let us know what you think at home, watching around the world.
Give us a thumbs up if you think it's going to get into the... So we will see the last score come through for Kaede.
How close?
5.23, Ollie. It's not enough.
It's not enough.
Not enough to get her.
Whiskers away.
Ah.
The 8 minutes remaining on the final. So Lucia here on the replay. Just arching into this one.
This is a great
Uses the
turn.
paddle and bashes it off the top there. Just lays back into the paddle.
Amazing.
And again, crouching super low on the bottom turn.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure she landed that as we see a replay. Okay, Eddie's last wave.
Super close.
So she needed a 5.34. This comes in at a 5.23. We had some judges going above the score that she needed. Some judges going below. It averages out at just below.
So taking that average score, the judges. There's Kaede.
Go.
Just going to charge this one.
Oh, bit of a late takeoff there from Kaede.
It's just slightly too late. Couldn't get round it. Not coming off there.
So Kaede paddling back out there. She's going to look to hopefully get herself that 5.34 she needs. Ollie, we are crowning a world champion in this heat, this final of the
Everything
women's.
on the line.
We do see competitors throwing everything on the line as well. 6 minutes to go.
Okay, they're still going to need to improve on our second wave score. 5.5 minutes remaining. Can she get that 5.34? Lucia is going to be out there looking to just get a booster on her heat lead.
I have a feeling we're going to see another set come through before
Me
the end
too.
of this heat as well.
So exciting. Here we are.
See Kaede. She needs that score. Up high onto the lip. Floats
Massive
over the
float there,
section,
right
lands
out of it.
Just that one turn. Wasn't as dynamic as maybe her last one turn wave, but we will wait to see what the judges put in for that score.
It's a good looking floater.
Great looking floater. Great to see the progression in the women's sup surfing.
Giving it a fist pump at the end.
Oh, I'm so excited to watch these women surf. Makes me want to get out there and surf.
Yeah.
It's great to have.
Just out there with one other surfer.
good.
How amazing is that?
So good. Oh, Lucia, late takeoff at the back. We see her. Oh, the wave here getting bigger, getting meaner. Lucia not afraid at all.
Gobbled her up there, that one, Bo.
Loving watching the action here.
Just dropping from the sky there on that takeoff. Insane.
For viewers at home, that wave, that was a big
So you're cool
wave.
with some more waves coming. Just answered there. 4 minutes left in this
I hope
final.
there's another one too. That'd be nice. So Gaddy's last wave.
I want to see a replay of that.
Oh, just sneaks
She
under
gets
that
out.
one. Yeah, Kaede's wave. 4.50 of that last one, not enough to change the situation. As we said, Ollie, that first turn, that one turn, not as dynamic as her big high-scoring wave.
Lucia's going to get out the back as fast as she can. But let's take a look at this drop.
Late
Ready?
onto the lip. She holds that so well. And then here, Ollie, this wave stands up steep. She holds a high line and it barrels over her. She goes down.
She was trying to look to see if she could pop out the doggy door there.
Yeah.
Fortunately not to be. Trapped in the cave there.
3 minutes on the clock. Lucia Cosletto currently in the lead.
Exciting times here in the final. The women's Subsurf Gran Canaria Pro Am.
Okay, they're still looking for a 5.34 to take the win. To be crowned event champion and world champion on the women's Subsurfing World Tour. Here with the APPP. APPP? How many P's am I saying? APP. I'm excited. I'm buzzing. I'm buzzing. Loads of action.
Up here on top of the bus. The judges area. Yeah, Bo and I, we're just frothing out.
Absolutely. Absolutely. 2 minutes on the clock. I have a feeling there's some bumps out there.
Let's see her checking the time.
I'd love to see another exchange happen at the end of this heat.
Gonna be something covered. Still 1 minute 45 seconds remaining on the clock here in the final.
As we see a wave coming through here toward the end of this heat. Okay, they're just giving their priority. The priority was with Lucia. We did hear that there was a warning for white. We did see her paddling on her stomach on screen, so there was a warning given out for that. 3 chances.
So she should be losing priority.
As we see.
Kaede in a way with priority here.
Kaede, my hands on my head. I'm watching. She paddles
She's gonna
into this
go.
one. There's a 5.34. Big turn up into the lip.
Smashes
Gonna
it off
make
the
that
top.
one. Is she gonna get
Just gets
around
round
the
the
section?
section.
She's got another chance here at a turn. Let's see what she can throw at us. Up into the whitewater, big float there.
Nice.
She finishes on her feet right next to the rock.
Right into the inside.
Can see her right on top of the rocks there. I'm tensed up, Ollie.
Is it going to be enough?
This is insane.
30 seconds left.
3-4. This is to crown the women's world subsurfing champion here on the APP World Tour. Gran Canaria Pro Am. Oh.
It's going to be Kaede's last wave there.
Yeah, 2
She's not going to get back out in time. Say 10 seconds remaining. There's Lucia. She going to try and...
What do you think, Ollie? Maybe a little bit of priority error there at the end from Lucia. Giving priority to Kaede, giving it the opportunity to get that last wave.
It's going to go down to the wire with the judges' scores.
Oh my goodness. We are waiting.
I am on the edge of my seat here, Bo.
I can't believe it.
Absolute scenes out here.
So nervous for the competitors.
Canaries.
How are you guys feeling at home? Guys and girls watching.
You've been hiding behind the sofa.
Sitting on the edge.
Just
of your
peeking
seat.
around the couch.
If you're at work, how are you not containing your excitement right now?
I'd be hopping up and down in the office. I'm hopping up and down on top of the double-decker bus right here. And we're going to be waiting for that final wave to come in.
Judges.
Some screams and cheers down beachside with our competitors.
Judges still
So
deliberating.
tricky, just getting out there. Like Katie's just dodging bombs on the inside.
We see the situation change in the last 30 seconds of the heat. Katie, away. Crowned your 2022 APP World Tour World Women's Sub-Champion.
Congratulations to the youngster, Katie Inouye, Women's Sup Surf Gran Canaria Pro Am champion and World Women's Sup champion.
We see the replay here. The recap of her best way. That was a 7.33.
Unbelievable here in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria.
And then this last wave, a 5.4, which took her to secure the win.
It's on you, Champo. Woo. The commitment there on that last turn, right into the rocks.
She needed to throw everything she had at that wave. Runner-up, Lucia Cozzoletto. She'll be stoked with her.
So much style from Lucia.
Really impressed.
She was absolutely ripping out there in the final today. Unfortunately, wasn't to be. Katie taking the win in the dying seconds.
She's a dual world champion in 2022. She won the junior division earlier in this event, and now she's taken out the pro women's division.
Just going to be trophied up on the flight home. Just sitting there.
Cashed up as well.
Just
prize
cashed
money.
up.
Yep.
Trophy in each hand. No biggie. Just 2 world titles.
Katie,
pretty good week.
Great week. She is frothing.
so much stoke here. Unbelievable.
Great half an hour of action there for the women's final. Every exchange.
I don't think my heart can take any more of this action, bro.
Yeah, I was confident of my surfing here, but you know the surfing can change in the last second. She did really well. I paddled a wave that it was not good, and she take the other one. So, yeah, well done for her.
And how are you feeling?
Super happy.
Well, congratulations, Luci. Second in the APP World Tour Gran Canaria Pro Am. Congrats.
Thank you.
Well, congratulations, Lucia, the Argentinian runner-up in the women's Sup Surf Gran Canaria Pro Am. Amazing, super stylish surfing from Lucia. Getting silver. She could be stoked with that.
Yeah, super stoked, but gonna come down after that, all of that excitement. We've still got more action to come.
Still more action.
Final number
into
1
the semis
of the men. Wellington Rice in the red, Benoit Carpentier in the white. You heard Lucia there, said she made a mistake toward the end of the heat, handing priority back to Katie. As we see Benoit just having a quick look at that one. Not interested at all.
I thought he was going to fade into it. I mean, we couldn't ask for a better finals day out here, Bo.
Absolutely not. The surf is getting better. The wind is dropping. The action is heating up. We will be crowning another world champion today in the men's division.
Absolutely tingling there. That final.
Check the comments that have come in. I'm sure that a lot of people.
The internet is going to be blowing up, Bo.
Send it viral.
Can you believe it? 17-year-old Katie Inouye taking the championship here in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. Doing her home country, Japan, proud. The absolute roar down here beachside from the family. Also, massive congratulations to Lucia. And there's our women's Sup, world champ, Keita Inoue.
Sitting on top of her brother's shoulders.
Getting the traditional. He'll be carried up the beach.
There's a photo opportunity right there. The Inoue family.
Epic. Massive congratulations to Keita.
Well worth the travel over from Japan for this family.
Our women's SUP champion 2022, Keita Inoue. I think that Stoke-ometer has just hit 11. It's just busted out from the 10 and it's just rised up.
I think it has at home too. Lots of comments coming in from everyone. Thanks so much for tuning in. It was a super high level in that heat, definitely. Japan rocks. Inoue family on fire.
Some of the best progressive stand-up surfing we've seen.
100%. Ollie. Absolute incredible surfing from the women. We've got the men in the water at the moment. Semi-finals, heat number 1. Wellington Reese, the 2019 Gran Canaria Pro champion, up against Benoit Carpentier.
He's going to want to advance into the final.
Yeah, as we heard from Benoit, his best result at an event is 4th place. So he really wants to better that.
Yep. He's going to be super hungry for this one.
How that he went.
さて、ワールドチャンピオンの楓と一緒に私こちらにおります。気持ちはいかがでしょうか？
すごい優勝できて本当に嬉しいです。
And tell us, the waves were huge, Kaidi. Tell us how it was.
とても大きい波に乗ってましたけどどうでしたか？
そうですね、大きいセットのエンドセクションメイクできたので、良かったです。でも波は難しかったんで大変で苦戦しました。
And how does it feel to be world champion?
ワールドチャンピオンになってどんな気持ちですか？
本当にすごく嬉しいです。
And Mama, your daughter has just been crowned world champion. How do you feel?
Beyond the description. That's all. I'm very happy and I'm relieved to know that.
And what was it like watching your daughters out there and the waves are big? Was it scary for you? How were you feeling?
I was scary. Yeah, but I think she did very well. Yeah, she did more than I expected. I'm very happy. Well, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Gracias.
Congratulations, Keita Inoue, women's world champion. We're speechless, out of breath here. Amazing scenes in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria.
Proud mum too.
Proud mum.
Proud of her daughters.
She's speechless too.
She is speechless. Beyond description.
Beyond description.
There's no words to describe how she's feeling. As we're going to go to a replay of what happened during that interview with Keita. Benoit.
Bo, run us through this.
Big turns from Benoit as we see him drop down. Bang up into the lip. Drops out of that one. Comes around this section. You know what? He's just going to do it again.
Yeah.
Straight up into it. He's pumped. Look at Benoit. The excitement level.
Yes.
Loves that wave. Two big turns. He knows he needs to put it all on the line against Wellington, who's got a pretty incredible backhand attack out here.
It's 2 massive turns there, back to back. It's like, you know what? I've done it the first time. I'm going to do it again.
As we see Wellington up and riding. Big turn off the top there. Great start to this wave. He's just going to carve it around. And we see Wellington up into the lip. And pulls out of that one. As you see on screen, Benoit Carpentier's score is locked in. Ollie, what did it come in as?
It was a 9.77.
You
When
know
that
what?
was all going on and I saw it happening, I was just giving the 10s.
One judge gave it a 10. I'll tell you that. Another judge a 9.5 and a 9.8 to average out at a 9.77.
Wild.
Benoit, he really wants to make this final.
Just madness out here, Bo.
Absolutely. Still 15 minutes, 10 seconds remaining, so Benoit's got plenty of time to back up that really high wave score that he's locked in. So we're waiting for scores to drop for Wellington's first wave.
And we know Wellington super capable of scoring massive results here. What's he going to answer back with?
It's going to be something big, I'm going to say, Ollie. That first turn of Wellington. Wave kind of slowed down a little bit after that, so probably not a huge score. There we go. The score has locked in. It's a 7-point ride. Still a great score to open up your account in the semi-final. So Benoit sitting out there with priority and the lead currently.
So Wellington 7.0 on that wave.
Now wait for these competitors to get a second wave score and start to set the scene for what this heat might hold. But you just can't tell, Ollie.
You
just can't tell. Went down to the wire in the women's final in that last heat.
I'm still recovering.
Yeah, right. I am too.
Can't imagine how they're feeling down there beachside.
No, that's right. So we're going to see a replay. Slow-mo. Benoit's 9.77. This is how we got it.
Just
He
look at
throws
this.
that board up into the lip. The commitment. It was just pushed out by that lip. As we see a comparison to Wellington's top turn.
See how verts he get on. Is he climbing up to the top?
Airdrops. You can see that those turns are quite similar between the two. Wellington not getting a second turn as critical as Benoit's second, which is why Benoit was rewarded with that high score of a 9.77.
Benoit just waiting out the back. Still 13 minutes remaining in this first semi-final of the men's SUP Surf Gran Canaria Pro Am. We're going to be crowning another champion later on today. Welcome everyone around the world watching all the action. How are you feeling?
Oh, I haven't still come down from that final, the women's final. So exciting.
It's so sick.
So much on the
Watching
line.
the world's best out here.
Yeah, these competitors are going for a world title. Whoever wins this event will be crowned the world champion. So we got a kayak up on the screen there.
Yeah.
Things you
Cheeky kayak.
Some of the things you can do in Gran Canaria.
So many things you can do here. It's a water sports mecca. That is Gran Canaria.
But we're here to watch the stand-up paddling. I don't think you want to be watching anything else on.
You don't want to be getting in your kayak now.
No,
you want to be glued to El Lorette and all the action in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. I mean, just how they're staying chilled now.
We see.
I'm hearing some whistling
We
down
heard
the
some
beach
whistling,
side.
Yep. We see a little peak over there.
What's that
is a little
looming on the
indicator.
horizon?
So there is a bit of a right-hander up there. Does connect up with this wave.
It's almost that indicator.
See Wellington paddling. He's going to stroke into this one.
Wellington, what's he got?
He's going to wait for this wave. Bang! Oh! Inverted on that turn.
Wellington.
Gobbled him up.
This is almost going horizontal there on that one, though.
Yeah, he just popped up. I think he's a bit flustered after that one. That whitewater hit him pretty hard.
Yeah.
Benoit. Up into the lip again.
Oh,
In front of Wellington. Just comes off.
See if our surfers are okay out there.
They seem like they're alright. We're going to catch a replay of that from Benoit.
Just looking to that section to float. Gets taps it off the top there.
Just can't quite get the nose up though. You can see he just ditches it.
Looked a bit awkward.
Yeah, felt quite awkwardly there.
I felt that one.
Yeah. Benoit back out there with priority. So no harm done in that exchange. Wellington just drops a small score in there, but nothing to really take note of. He's still looking for a score to overtake Benoit.
Yeah, just the 1.67 from Wellington. That second wave there. And then Benoit just arching ahead a little bit with a 1.4. Let's have a little look at Wellington's
Let's see what happened
last
here.
wave.
So he's getting it right up into the lip. There's a lot of power in this whitewater section.
Just look. Wow.
Lord. Oh, that looks pretty awkward.
I thought he was going to bust out the Kersey flip
Yeah,
there.
right?
There was a crop flip going on.
That would have been sick.
Just cheeky nose pick. But not to be.
As we see Luis Diniz on screen. He'll be up in the next semi-final against Leco Salazar.
Be straight into that after this semi. But still, 8.5 minutes left. The first semi.
Benoit, the high scoring wave over 9.77. Wellington had a 7-point ride.
There we go. It's that anticipation. You're just waiting out there for those sets to come. What's it going to dish up? Just never quite know. Since they go for that takeoff, it's not super predictable what the wave's going to do down the line.
No, that's
what
so true.
Kind of sections it's going to offer up. You know, some waves kind of got that more formulaic approach where you know what they're going to do. The surfers have got it sussed, put enough time in. It's not the case out here. Sometimes be a bit of a lucky draw. What the wave's going to offer up makes it super exciting to watch. You can see this one out the back.
Yeah, this one is just rifling down the reef here.
Benoit's got priority.
Wellington.
Benoit starting against it. Wellington's up.
Bang!
Oh.
Big turn. Big backwash. Oh. The backwash coming into play now as well.
Just knifes it, but can't. It's got bounced off there.
So we see behind Benoit. Here we go. Benoit up into the over that section. He's just going to hop off. So one turn there, one turn from Wellington as well.
Benoit foam climb.
Yes, very controlled. Here's the French
Allez,
supporters. Yeah,
they're loving it here on the beach. You can see the double-decker fun bus, the Wower. That's where the judges are. That's where we are, Bo.
That's where we're sitting on top of. That's right, calling the action.
Not a bad spot for the week.
No.
Our home.
Got some sunshine out here.
Sun's coming out. Shorts and t-shirt. Finals day. The best in the world. Doesn't get much better than this.
Not at all. As we wait to see what scores are going to drop through for both competitors' last waves. Not quite sure.
What do you think?
If Wellington completed that turn, we'll have to see what the judges are going to reward him.
Just over 5.5 minutes remaining in this first semi-final, the men's SUP surf Gran Canaria Pro Am. Benoit Carpentier from France up against the Brazilian powerhouse Wellington Rees. It's great to see the two different styles of surfing out here.
As we're getting over to a replay of Wellington's last wave. So we'll see exactly. He went up. This turn was so amazing, but the backwash just catching him out. And Benoit going up and over. A bit of a float
It's a massive float from Benoit. And then hitting the eject button before getting... Don't want to come a cropper on the inside section there.
No,
Ellerit.
definitely not.
The El Peligroso rocks.
Let's see.
Con mucho cuidado, un poquito peligroso aquí. Ellerit.
Whatever you said then.
You got to be really careful. It's a little bit dangerous here at Ellerit, Bo. Let us know where you're watching from around the world. Maybe from Spain, from the continent, over in South America. Buenos dias. Buenos tardes, buenas noches, just depending on where you are around the world. But yeah, 11 a.m. here in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. Tide's coming up.
Still waiting for scores to drop. Judges wanting to make sure they get the right score. So Wellington, he only got a 2.1, so I don't think the judge is rewarding that as a completed ride.
And 1 minute 45 seconds remaining.
Benoit dropped to 2.97.
Whoa.
So Wellington, he now needs a 5.75 to take the lead and to secure himself a spot in the final of the men's SUP surf.
Not just yet. There's something coming. Wellington just balancing out there. He'll be waiting for a bomb.
Yeah, he'll be looking to stay standing a lot during the heat.
Yeah, doesn't want to get any
more warnings. 3 minutes left. Ooh. Come on, let's get another set. We love seeing the action here. Coming to you live from Gran Canaria.
What's coming in, Bo?
I don't know, something.
Can't even watch sometimes.
No,
I feel like I just gotta look
know.
away.
Exactly.
We're not even out there. If I was sitting on a couch, I'd definitely be hiding behind it. Just peeking over. 2 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. Benoit. He's out in the lead. He's winning by 3.64. Wellington Rees needs a 5.75 to advance into the lead and into the final of the men's SUP surf Gran Canaria Pro Am.
I feel like this would be Benoit's first final on the APP World Tour. If he does,
like he was saying, I mean, his fourth position's been one of the highest.
I remember back in the day we did have 4-man finals, stand-up World Tour, as it was known back then. Tristan rebranding to the APP World Tour.
Absolutely electric times here at the APP World Tour. It's almost like it's getting a bit of a tradition here in Gran Canaria for 2018 and 2019 and now 2022, pumping conditions for the final.
Yeah, we had great action in 2019 as well. And in 2018, some great surfing on hand. And again, like you said, Ollie, 2022.
And our former event champ, Wellington Rees, is he going to advance into another final here in Gran Canaria?
He needs that 5.75. We've only got 45 seconds left, and we've got Benoit in first priority.
Both of them sniffing around with this one.
And Benoit letting Wellington go on this wave. He needs a 5.75, and we know Wellington hazarding to get the scores like that.
It was a nice top turn there from Wellington.
Up into
and
the lip
again.
again. As we see another. He cannot finish off. It. So that score. We have to wait and see as Benoit
waiting.
Slicing, dicing, carving. Up into the lip again.
Is he going to land it? Is he going to come out of this one?
Land it.
Both competitors
oh my gosh.
coming a cropper there.
Oh. Benoit gave up priority, but I think it was a good move because that wave that Benoit was on looking much better. But still, Wellington with 2 turns. He could have finished that with landing that last one, and I'd say he would have got the score, but we are now going to have to leave it in the judges' hands.
I'm not calling anything, Bo.
No, I'm not going to go call anything either. Big turn from Benoit, super smooth. He just gets up and over this one. Can't quite land it. We'll hopefully get some scores coming to you very soon. Be good to see Wellington's last ride. See what he managed to do on that last one. Benoit needs to navigate the rocks. He's going to let his board go as he gets close. Oh! Knows that board getting close.
Didn't want to let it get too close.
No.
He may be needing it for the final.
Yeah. So
it's a matter of time.
Just how tricky this entry and exit is.
Gonna wait for the judges' call on that last wave exchange.
Oh. So even though it's just 1 turn on Benoit's wave, I'm gonna have a dig at what's gonna happen here. I'd say he might have bettered his situation. So Wellington probably needing a slightly higher score than that 5.75 that we spoke about earlier.
I think so. Maybe in the 6 range.
Yeah, I'd say just in the about around the 6. We'll have to see.
Benoit coming in now. You'll be waiting anxiously for the results down at the beach.
Yeah.
From our judges on top of the bus.
Benoit's last score was a 4.0.
So he
Wellington
extends the lead.
Wellington needed a 6.78.
Is it going to be enough?
2 turns. We're going to wait.
He needs a 6.78 to advance into the final.
Wellington come through at a 5.83. It's not enough. Benoit Carpentier moves through to the finals of the men's SUP surfing. We lose out 2019 champion Wellington Reese.
Massive upset here, but huge congratulations to Benoit Carpentier, the Frenchman, into the final of the men's SUP surf Gran Canaria Pro Am.
Oh my god.
It's just non-stop action up here.
It really is non-stop action. I'm so nervous for all these competitors. I'm going to need a massage after this or something. So Benoit, this was the 9.77 that he dropped during that heat. To the board, disconnecting from his feet. The air drops.
And this
was his last wave.
Just the slash there.
He bettered at landing this maneuver, but he just went down. So Benoit moving through to the finals.
And we're going to be straight into it. Buenos dias. Welcome to the Gran Canaria Pro Am. Next up, second semi-final.
All Brazilian affair. Leco Salazar, Luis Denise. Only one of these surfers will progress through to the final. Leco Salazar, 2-time world SUP champion. He won his first one in 2012, and then he just won another one here in the longboard a couple of days ago. So he's the longboard SUP world champion. Luis Denise, a world champion himself. 2-time world champion. He won the ISA this year. And also, again, he won in China.
And who's going to be going up against Benoit in the final?
I'm not going to call it right now.
I'm not going to say anything.
As we
I don't want to jinx anything.
Exactly. The last semi-final went down to the wire. Both surfers getting waves in the last 30 seconds again. I love it.
I haven't got any nails left. I mean, have a little look. Just they've gone.
Absolutely nothing. Gone.
It's just an absolute nail-biter for the final and for the first semi-final of the men's SUP Surf Gran Canaria Pro Am. Whew! I'm going to need to just run into the ocean with my clothes on after this.
I think
just
so.
can't believe what I'm seeing.
Right?
Just to cool down. The heat is certainly on here in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. And out in the water, second semi-finals. Two absolute Brazilian powerhouses. Leco Salazar, the SUP longboard champ. Luis Denise, former champ. As you said, Bo, can't call it.
No, cannot call it.
Let us know what you think at home. Give us a shout out where you're watching. On Facebook Live, YouTube Live. Plenty of comments coming in from around the world.
Yeah,
there's something here. What have we got?
Well, congratulations coming around from Benoit all around the world. And we'll see the Brazilians definitely tuning in for this heat.
Nice. Good morning viewing over in Brazil. Bom dia.
See Luis Denise
Buenos
struggling.
dias.
Saw Luis there paddling. He fell off there. Struggled to get onto his feet. He really wanted to get that one.
And we're going to go over to Holly beachside with the winner of the last semi-finals.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Benoit Carpentier, who has just stormed through the semi-finals for the men, knocking out 2019 champion Wellington Rees. Benoit, how do you feel?
Feel great. In the final, first final man-on-man on the APP, and a good season. So many final, and yes, just super happy to get that first good exchange and get a 9.77, which is I think the highest score I ever got. Like since I'm on tour, I'm on tour pretty much. So super happy. Just like that one, I got a little bit cold on the first turn. I was like, and I just barely make it, and I was like, no way. And then after, just got excited and got this finishing turn. I couldn't hear my second score actually, so I thought I already have a 5. So I went big on the last wave because I thought I needed to get better, like that exactly that 5 point, that was a 2.9 actually. So yeah, it could have been bad because Wellington just got a wave at the end and fell. So got lucky at some point, and yeah, I'm really happy to be in the final, representing France and my friends, family.
I don't think luck comes into it, Benoit. You've been shredding today. And in the water now, who would you rather come up with? The second semi-finals underway.
It's a tough one. You know, they both reaping. Actually, Leco just won the longboard against me, and Luis won obviously the world title against me in the ISA. So they are both great guys, and I don't know. We'll see who comes up, but it's kind of tricky now with the higher tide. It's like really bumpy in the waves. Maybe something you cannot see in live. But it's actually really hard to manage to do bottom turn and like top turn because it's so bumpy and moving. So yeah, you need to be ready and strong on your leg.
Well, see you in the final, Benoit. Back to you guys in the studio.
Thanks, Holly. Congratulations, Benoit, into the final. Going big in the semis to advance into the finals. And we had a few waves ridden.
Oh yeah.
There.
Bit of a
during the interview.
Bit of a controversial first wave exchange, I'd say. Both surfers taking the same wave. We'll see what happens there. But Benoit, a bit of insight into what's happening out there. A bit bumpy.
Yeah.
He said we'll be noticing those bumps throughout the day.
And something, yeah, as he was saying, that you don't see on screen, just how tricky the conditions can be out here.
That's so true.
Coming up to that high tide.
We're just seeing the froth, the pumping.
Oh,
waves coming through as Luis Denise is up and riding on his second wave. A bit of backwash to contend with there. He comes down
presses into this turn.
We see him go up into the lip to finish off nicely. He had a great wave during that interview, so we'll look to bring you a replay of that.
Solid surfing there from Luis.
Yeah, so some amazing surfing going down today. We're going to wait for those scores to come through. Lecco also had a ride during that interview with Benoit. And we'll go to a replay of Luis's wave. As he goes up for a turn. This was that last wave that he caught. And again, up into the lip.
A 10-point ride from Luis Denise's first wave.
What happened?
Absolutely massive score.
Huge. Perfect wave.
Perfect.
Score. Luis Denise. 10-point ride. We need to get a replay up of that wave.
Let's get a replay of Luis Denise 10-point ride.
Absolute perfect surfing. We saw Benoit drop a 9.77.
That's our first 10 of the event.
Yeah, it is. First 10-point ride. Perfect 10 as well. All judges awarding a 10-point ride to our surfer. And we see Luis.
10 puntos all round.
10 puntos. We see him getting a 6-point ride for that wave that we saw as well.
So,
as we go
16
to the replay of the start of this heat. This is the 10-point ride. Bang, up into the lip. Great turn, and again, finds another section that he goes high up into the lip with. And again, and third one. Air dropping out of that one. Luis Denise, 3 turns.
And the judges just want to look to see how, when he's landing, when he's coming off those top turns, Nusebo, and just his feet just completely in the right position after every single one of those turns.
Glued to that board, for sure.
Wasn't no fumbling around. You're not going to get the 10 points if you're fumbling.
Definitely not. So the reason he got that 10-point ride is because that wave offered him up critical sections, and he went to the lip every time, turning in the pocket, using the paddle. Great backhand surfing from Luis Denise.
Can't believe what I'm seeing out here.
So
and
now,
Lecco is combined. In comboed.
What are we
it's
seeing
12.5.
here? We're seeing one
is
of the
on
biggest
the
waves
horizon
of the
now?
day. Lecco stroking to get over this one as he
wants to get out
dives
of
through that wave.
The danger zone there.
Luis as well, having to dive onto that one. That swell is beginning to pulse now.
As predicted. Marching in. It just seems to be getting bigger and bigger with that tide coming in, the swells coming in with it at the same time. And just hitting the point here and detonating at El Loret, Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. No nails, trembling up here, watching all the action live.
So we see a replay, slow motion of Luis's 10-point ride. How he got there. See how he gets up into the lip, turning right at the top of that wave, throwing the tail, and then air dropping down through, and then again he's going to set himself up.
Just so well positioned there on that
turn.
bottom turn.
This wave stood up so well for Luis to be able to do some critical surfing as he turns in the wave there. So judges rewarding Luis with a perfect wave score.
He's just looking to unleash on every single turn.
He now knows what he needs to get another 10-point ride, so he'll be looking to get the same wave. He's pretty happy out there, I think.
Yeah. Definitely that strategy will go into it. He knows what he can do, and assessing these situations, just seeing if there's going to be any sort of similar waves. They're going to offer up some whackable sections that you can go to town on. little bit cross-shore wind coming in, but keeping it clean there, as you can see with that drone angle. Just crossing over Las Palmas. And there's the shot from the bus. That's where we are. Maybe a bit lower down, actually. Our cameraman on the beach.
Yeah, a bit lower down. That's right. It's a drone angle we can see. Our competitors. You are watching semi-final heat number 2. The men's sup surf will be crowning a world champion in the men's division. We saw the women's world champion crowned earlier today, Keita Inoue. She won against Lucia Cosoletto from Argentina. Both women putting on an amazing performance in that final.
Down to the wire.
Was down to the wire.
So much action on the wave boat. Love it. And hope everyone's enjoying watching from around the world. Keep those comments coming in. We love to hear the chat, the banter. Facebook Live and on YouTube Live. And of course, you can watch on APP World Tour. There's some scenes down at the beach. Some hoots and hollers. And certainly see that tide coming in now. And you know when you hear the screams, Bo, something building out the back.
Oh, there's something big on the way when you hear those screams and hollers from the beach.
Holla! Just the crowd's been building throughout the event. And the crew down here at the athlete area.
If you've just tuned in, you missed a 10-point ride from Luis Denise.
You missed a biggie if you just tuned in. We'll be showing some highlights. Of course we will be showing highlights of the finals day. After everything's wrapped up.
So this is our young Japanese competitor, Sakura Inoue. They're heading out for a consolation final. Should be with Abaya Moreno. Now that is to secure 3rd and 4th position on tour. As we see a paddle here. Live action in the water. This is Luis Denise. Oh, he just hit some bumps. That wind.
There.
That wind may be going offshore. Holding him up, top of the wave.
It's blew him right off there.
Yeah, we see great waves coming through for our competitors.
10 minutes remaining now. In the second semi-final. The men's sup surf Gran Canaria Pro Am. Yeah, Leko's going to need.
We see Luis taking off on a big wave.
Absolute bomb here.
Big bottom turn up to that top turn. We're going to see him get into a critical section here.
Oh.
He carves it around, making sure he lands that one. Brings it around again. So Luis finding the best waves of this heat so far, and he does pop up.
Just a little air out of that.
Progression.
Increíble. Just incredible progressive performance surfing from Luis.
As we finally see Leko here opening up his account on a good one. Let's hope this wave opens up for Leko. We see him bottom turning up into the top here. He's going to wait for this wave to stand up. He cranks one off the top as well. As this wave sets up on the inside.
Another hit there.
And Leko's going to try and jump over the back of that one. He does make it over the back. Always a bit sketchy jumping off backside. Leko.
What was that cheeky air from Luis at the end section there?
You could just make something out of nothing, Luis. He's a great Brazilian surfer.
He's like, you know what? I'm not done. I'm going to give that thing a hit.
He's both good on the wave and in the air. So, Luis Denise, showcasing that progression that he brings to sup surfing. He's an incredible shortboard surfer. He brings across that style, as we see in the background there. Someone taking off on the left. That was a free surfer on the other side of the contest site.
I was warning about this yesterday. that when it does start to swell start marching in, you see that the left can be absolutely firing as well.
And we see
barrels out there on offer.
We just saw Luis Denise's scoreline jump up there. An 8.83. Luis locked in for that last wave. So he has a 10 and an 8.83. They are two excellent scoring waves. Lecco needing a heat total of 18.84.
Going to wait for Lecco's final score to come in, but he's going to have his work cut out for him.
I don't think he's going to go up into the excellent range with that one, so he's looking for some big scores. And we know Lecco has scored 10-point rides before in the past on the APP World Tour.
Not afraid to go big.
Definitely not afraid to go big. If he can get a wave that showcases his backhand riding, he got some big scores in his quarterfinal heat earlier today, where he was going vertical, up into the lip, over sections. But Luis Denise, judges scoring waves out of 10. 10 being perfect, and Luis getting one of those waves, a perfect ride earlier in this heat. He looked in at 8.83.
Wave of the event so far, highest score. And the first and only 10.
A replay of the 8.83 from Luis on one of the biggest waves we've seen so far. Up into the lip. Oh, he's going to carve around. And again, we're going to hit this button there. We're going to see Luis ripping it off the top. So the reason he got 8.33 was just he was placing his board in those high-risk sections up at the top. You love that little chop up at the end.
I love it.
Lecco just locking in a high 6 for his score.
There's a 6.4, Lecco's last wave. So he improves his score, but he's still going to need to improve both of his waves to get up there.
Yeah, he's going to need to get at least a 10 and an 8.84. Couple of high 9s. Big ask from any competitor to get two excellent waves in a heat. There's only 5.5 minutes remaining as well. Lecco. He won't give up until the end. He knows Luis Denise is very comfortably out in front right now.
It's not over until the horn, Bo.
Definitely not over until the horn.
Our competitors just waiting patiently. Some of these bombs that we've been seeing earlier on in the day. Absolutely macking waves during the women's final.
Lucia and Kaida. The women's consolation final coming up next as well.
Woo, yeah.
At Bayo Moreno, we heard that she was amped to get out there. She wants to ride these big waves. She loves it.
Bring it on.
Bring it on.
Let's go. Vamos. The local at Bayo Moreno. She's been looking to get that third spot. Third in the world. It's got a nice ring to it too.
Certainly does. So prize money up for grabs at this event.
Yep.
$25,000 prize purse. Split between the winners and runner-ups. Filtering down to about 5th place.
And 4 minutes remaining now in semi-final number 2. Who is going to be joining Benoit Carpentier in the final?
Benoit put on such a good performance in that last semi-final heat. Throwing down a 9.77. I'll have to say it's Luis Denise at this point.
It's looking that way.
Time against him. He does need 2 wave scores.
And the time running out.
Luis is in priority as well, so he has choice of the next wave that comes through. Do see a bit of a bump.
Be lying down. Be wanting to sit up in a minute.
I would agree with that.
Doesn't want to give away any last minute penalties. Unless he's just going to be cheeky and ride it in on his belly all the way to the inside. But there is still time left. 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining.
So we see competitors stroking out. There is something behind this one. We see on screen something standing up out the back. Is Leko going to try and get this one? He's going to have to...
The Hawaii of the Atlantic.
It's looking like it right now, Ollie. I'll tell you that.
It's fully awake. And there's some serious bombas on the way. Look at this one. Our competitors. They're not really opting for that way. They just went through there. Maybe just a little bit too far out. Too deep. And a big thanks to our supporting partners. Cabildo de Gran Canaria, Turismo de Gran Canaria, Gobierno de Canarias, Instituto Insular de Deportes. And city sightseeing, Seven Island Film, Domingo, Alonso Comerciales, and Poema del Mar. The heat is on in the semis.
25 seconds.
Yeah, 1 minute 20 seconds on the clock. Time pretty much run out for Leko to get 2 waves. So, looking likely we will see Luis Denise match up with Benoit Carpentier in the final.
Entró en final Luis Denise contra the Frenchman Benoit. And just looking how much time they got on the clock.
Yeah, I think they're
having a chat out
going
there.
to save their energy.
Leko's going to be disappointed.
Yeah, but we'll
but
see Leko.
He'll be happy for his countrymen. It's going to be obviously going to be rooting him on in the final.
And we'll see Leko and Wellington possibly in the consolation final later today.
Yep.
Depending on if this swell jacks up even more.
And then, yeah, we're going to be moving into the consolation final. The first heat with Abaya Moreno and Sakura Inoue.
We close out that heat there. So Luis Denise moving through to the final of the men's pro sup surf. We're going to take a quick recap of the heat. Luis Denise in the slow-mo. Love the slow-mo. Comes around this section. Driving hard.
Just clinical turn there. Bashes it off the top.
Surfing.
How he gets super low. Just eyes it up. Slight stall there with the paddle. And then bashes it again. Unleashing.
Absolutely. This was his 10-point ride in this heat. Perfect score from the judges. Love the slow-mo vision. Here he backed it up with an 8.83. The judges really liking the way Luis Denise serves these waves. Up into the lip. Bottom turns again. Bang! Oh, brings that board right the way back round. Did another turn there as well. Up into the lip. As he opts for a big chop hop at the end.
Cheeky chop hop. Love to see it.
There we are on screen there, Luis.
Thought he was going for another one there. And we'll head to a commercial break and be back. We're going to go straight into it.
Consolation final, the women. Does say men on the screen, but this is the women, Abaya Moreno and Sakura Inoue. And as we see our women out there.
Really impressive surfing from Abaya Moreno and Sakura in the semis. Super close. And they're going to be stoked to be out there in the big stuff. Seeing who's going to get that third position in the World Championships.
Yeah, this will crown who is third and fourth on the rankings. And it will help their seed going into 2023 as well. So, surfers, as we see Abaya Moreno paddling, she's going to hand priority over to Sakura with that one. She paddled for the wave and missed it, so priority moving across.
Definitely getting tricky on that. The tide coming up is going to be high tide in about 2 hours. Hour and a half.
And we've already seen that backwash come into play as well. As we see a run from Luis Diniz on the
sprint up the rocks. You don't want to be getting sucked back out when you're trying to negotiate the boulders.
Got someone on the line? Ivan? He's saying you're speaking Spanish really well.
We've had a bit of practice though. I've been warming up each day. Muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias. As we see Abaya looking
vamos
there.
a ver.
I've got a bit more of a relaxed Spanish way of talking, I feel. Learning my Spanish in Costa Rica.
Mm-hmm.
You learnt your Spanish.
I picked mine up in Andalusia, in the south of Spain. I'm studying there at university. Quite a while ago now, Bo. Amazing place. Not too many waves, but some good snowboarding, good skiing in Sierra Nevada.
Yeah, amazing.
I spent about 5 months on the road just heading to the Sierras. Trying to do a bit of mountain surfing out there.
Snowboard? Ski?
Snowboard?
Snowboarding. We've got a mind-blown comment as well come in on YouTube. I think our minds have been blown. Every heat.
Pretty early on too.
Yeah. From the day, the start of the day, from heat, first heat of the day. We had the women's semi-finals in the water. It feels like a long time ago now.
Lots happened since then.
A lot has happened since
If
then.
you're joining us, we crowned the women's SUP Surf World Champion.
As we see a couple of waves coming through. Sakura thinking maybe she's going to take that one. Abaya opting to paddle over it.
Oh.
These waves getting bigger and bigger.
You see that thing just standing up at the end? Abaya just deciding not to spin and go, just get over the back of it. Estamos aquí en Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. Hay un montón de olas aquí en las Canarias, especialmente en Las Palmas. Enfrente el Loret. Un ola increíble y muy impresionante.
For those tuning in, we also speak English on this webcast.
We do speak English on the webcast too.
But we need to mix it up.
We like to mix it up.
Yeah.
Like to get out there.
Very good Spanish from Ollie.
Trying, mate. I'm trying. And we're going to go over to Holly, beachside.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Louise Diniz, who has just secured a spot in the men's final. Louise, you just scored the first and only perfect 10 of the contest. How does that feel?
Oh yeah, thank God for this. I'm making my first 10 PP World Tour. I'm so happy for this. I'm focused on next hit. Next hit the big final. Yes, I'm really good. Just stay calm. Let's go.
And how do you feel about coming up against Benoit Carpentier?
Yeah, let's go. I stay, magic boards. I so happy. I make good maneuvers. I make big maneuvers. I so like it. I like these conditions. Yes, he have good waves.
Thank you so much and good luck in the final.
Thank you.
Back to you guys in the studio.
Thanks, Holly. Massive congratulations, Louise. First perfect 10.
Yeah, amazing wave. Louise said he's putting together some great backhand attack. 3 big turns in the critical section. And he'll go up against Benoit Carpentier in the final, as Holly mentioned. That will be coming up after this. Woohoo! Not long for Louise to rest. I think he can take a little bit more of a break if he'd like to. But he'll be looking to get straight back out there to keep that roll going.
And we'll be letting everybody know just before we start the final.
As we are still waiting for the first wave of this heat to be ridden. Abaya, Sakura had a couple of paddles for waves. That was definitely a paddle for the wave, so priority will go to Sakura.
And as Frenchman Benoit Carpentier was saying in his post-heat interview, that the conditions are pretty tricky. The tide coming up might not seem it, but as soon as it gets too high, it sort of bounces, a bit backwash off the wall here.
Yeah, we've
off
seen
the
a couple
boulders.
of those waves have a bit of backwash to them. We saw Wellington on one of his waves get caught out by the backwash as he was landing a big high-risk maneuver.
This just acted as a step, I think sort of bottomed out, then just backwashed into him.
As we see
vamos.
Abaya Moreno.
Let's go.
Into this one, she's going to get onto this. So
Abaya.
priority wasn't made, so Abaya, she's going to go for this one. Turn off the top. And another great turn there from Abaya.
Cracking it off the top there, Abaya.
Great start to the heat from her. She's your 2018 APP World Tour champion and the 2019 Gran Canaria Pro Women's Event champion.
Multiple windsurf world champ. Absolute local legend out here by Moreno. Attacker. Katie. Psyching up her sister.
Telling their sister to go, 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 but she's not going to go that
Get out, charge this one. Some bombs coming. She's been surfing incredibly well out here, Sakura.
Sakura having a paddle there.
You wait for those scores to come in.
Yeah, Abaya's first wave. I'd love to get a better angle of that. It'd be great to see that second turn from her. Looks like she put it all on rail. Coming down to 15 minutes remaining in this consolation final. If you are wondering what a consolation final is, this is third and fourth to be crowned third and fourth place of the World Championship.
The world.
The world. Exactly. So these two surfers, they did lose their semi-final, but they'll have another chance to end up getting third in the world.
Now, as you were saying, Bo, good for their ranking for 2023.
Yeah, that's right.
Their
A seed, yep. So obviously the higher seed you are, you go against the kind of lower seed competitors, giving you a slight advantage. But I don't think there's any advantage these days, whichever seed you're in, because everybody is
Everyone
ripping.
is ripping, as we've been seeing, well, every day out here in the Canaries.
We see that wave could quadruple in size because of the
going.
backlash. So we're hearing
Crowd
some cheers
just
from the
going
beach.
nuts on
And
the beach.
I have a feeling that
How is that warp on the top of the wave with the backwash? Absolutely
Incredible.
insane scenes here.
Insane. So we're hearing that cheers from the beach. I have a feeling, Ollie, that Sakura, this is probably the biggest surf she's been out in. And her family and competitors on the beach cheering her on for her to get out there.
She's been charging.
Absolutely charging. 14 years old from Japan. She got second in the junior division earlier, as we see a replay here of Abaya. We'll watch this second turn. Ah! Big turn.
Cracks it off the top.
We see that wave. Well, she did so well to get through that. A nice turn from Sakura there. She kicks out.
She's going to want to get back out there as quick as she can. Bit freaky, that backwash now.
That was just crazy what we saw. So just competitors really need to choose waves that aren't going to have that backwash in them to be able to get the high scores, because
just gets those steps in there, doesn't it?
Steps and jacks up and backs off. As we see Sakura spinning on the inside here. She's not going to take this one.
Not going to go for that one. Abaya's first score in 5.40. And then Sakura's last wave, just 1.93. We still got 12 minutes remaining. Plenty of heats, of waves to come in. This one.
We hear lots of cheering from the beach. We think there's probably a big set coming through. As we see the horizon almost disappear. As this wave comes through, Sakura stroking hard to get over this one.
Just want to get out the way of
this.
this.
Over the top of
over
that.
the top of it. What's behind?
We see Abaya having a look at this one.
For our competitors here?
She's taking a stroke. Looking at this one. Not afraid it's big
waves.
waves. Oh, she goes over the falls on that one. She'll be okay. She's handled some big wipeouts before. We see that board being pulled. Yeah. The power in the waves.
Falls there.
It's getting incredibly powerful out there now. The Abaya
Certainly getting larger.
Gonna have to duck under that one as well.
Just hear the oohs and ahs coming from beachside when those monsters roll in. We're just checking if Abaya Moreno's okay out there, which she pops up on screen. Did have to take another wave on the head here.
We'll see exactly what happened. So we see push the board over that wave. But that wave grabbing the board, pulling it. We'll hope that leash didn't break. We'll have to see if Abaya's okay. We need to update our browser. But that's okay. We are listening to Sakura's mum. She's on the microphone here.
She's on the mic.
Telling
We've got to get her in the booth.
I think they're telling that they do have jet ski assist in this heat. So if the girls so wanted to, they are able to call upon the jet ski.
Just checking she's okay.
Abaya there. She's absolutely fine. Paddling back out.
As those conditions certainly getting more challenging out there, though.
They really are. They swell building throughout. As we saw yesterday, we had to go and hold over the high tide. But that swell big enough now to be able to break over that high tide period. As we are seeing the girls stroke toward the horizon. This is a big wave coming through.
This one.
For the women.
They're
Sakura having to dive through. Abaya getting it on the head as well.
You see how she stood up on the board there, try and just almost jump in the air onto her feet and just penetrate through. And they'll be wanting to get under the white water and just get out the way.
As we see another set wave, Sakura's going to make it over that one. So one big wave coming through in that set. Abaya, can she get over this one? She's not going to be able to. She's going to have to go under it.
She's going to ditch there.
So ladies, getting a little bit caught out. Yeah, it's massive out there. It's getting caught out of position for those sets. We'll see them make their way back to the lineup. Abaya sneaks over that little one. As we see the power of that wave over the
inside
rocks.
Where you don't want to get caught on.
No. It's going to be tricky for competitors to get back in over these rocks as well. Maybe we'll see the jet ski drag them around into the bay. As we see Kaede maybe telling her sister to come in.
Come on, girls. Un aplauso grande para las chicas, please. Come on, girls.
We've got a lot of support from the beach down here, cheering on the girls in this consolation final. There's some big waves coming through, Ollie.
It's absolutely macking. 7 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
We're trying to take everything in. There's lots of cheering going on, lots of talk from
cheering.
everybody up here on the bus. Competitors watching on. And you at home.
And the tide is still coming up, bringing in that waves, bringing in these big sets. Eldoret. Yeah, let us know your thoughts back home.
Yeah, would you paddle
Would you be out there charging?
Yeah. Would you be out there? Would you be out there, Ollie?
Not sure.
Not sure. He's shaking his head.
I'd like to watch on the channel. I'd like to be out there in a jet ski.
Yeah, right? That'd be a bit of fun.
Have a little look.
Looks really difficult out there. Conditions getting pretty big. We do have the men's final coming up after this. See what the call's going to be.
Yeah, and when we were going to be running it.
As we see
If they're potentially going to maybe hold off for a little bit, wait for the tide to drop out, or if they're going to run straight into it. But we'll find out from the head judge.
Yeah, they're discussing it just now, so we will see. Sakura there just checking the time, wanting to make sure that
she got 6 minutes.
It's enough time for her to catch another one. A big bomb.
She's getting some.
And we see Taka. I think Taka's going to go and help Sakura come in over the rocks.
You need 4.05 to move first.
Sakura looking for 4.5 to secure her third position on the World Tour. Currently sitting in that third spot is Abaya Moreno, winning this consolation final at the moment. She had a single wave score of a 5.4.
So Sakura, she's going to look to go on this one.
Sakura here, paddling in, stroking in. Can she get over it? She's going to pull off. Because I think those waves are getting close to the rocks now on the higher tide.
Super close.
5 minutes left.
Really want to be
Consolation final.
choosing your waves carefully out there now.
Definitely, definitely. As you see her trying to see if this one's going to do it. She's going to go over the top. So we are getting word here that Taka is going to be heading in to grab his sister's board. And maybe these competitors getting a jet ski assist.
And Sakura up now. What she got on this one?
Great looking wave here. She's going to go up and under the lip. Oh. Can't quite hold it in that section, but throwing it all at it. I love the commitment from this young Japanese surfer here. Doing a great job as we see our men's finalists paddling out. There's the jet ski out there.
4 minutes remaining. Abaya Moreno in the lead with a 5.97.
So looking likely that Abaya will take the 3rd position in the world, the women's sup surfing. Not a bad result at all.
Not a bad result at all indeed. She's been surfing really well earlier on today.
As we see,
disappointed that she didn't make it through to the final.
Very disappointed, but she got her chance here to showcase what she's got as she takes off. Oh, just pulls out of that one. The backwash, standing up that wave.
She's looking mean, that backwash out there, Bo. Do you fancy it out there?
I don't know. I'd like to get a good look of it live down here. As we see Abaya.
This one.
Great looking wave. She's going to get her speed, hold it. Oh, can't quite hold on that bumpy section. It's so much more bumpy than it looks on screen. Abaya just skidding out there. So, beach announcer letting the girls know that they can head to the jet ski.
They can use the jet ski to get in.
As we see Sakura.
That's what we have it here for.
Yeah.
But it gets a bit heavy and
Look
gnarly.
at this one. Oh. Sakura not opting to go that one. Yeah, it does get heavy and gnarly. There is a little tiny harbour around the corner, so maybe the jet ski taking their competitors there. See if they can sneak in through that white water. It's just around on the right of the screen there.
Just gives them that reassurance. Calms the nerves a bit. You know, we have got water patrol out here for a reason.
1 minute 45 seconds.
And some of these spots, and when conditions do get fairly large, just definitely increases the challenges and the difficulty out here, and the dangers. They're out there in the elements. Where's the harbour boat? Just out the back?
Just around the corner there, so you can kind of see where the white water's breaking the distance there, and the white water closer to screen. Just that deeper water there. Kind of got a little bit of an entry into the harbour. Jet ski needs to time it well to get through. Taka playing assist so you can jump on the ski when you're ready. But Sakura's like, no way, I've got a minute left. I want to be able to showcase what I've got in these waves. And here she goes.
Sakura.
Great looking wave for Sakura. She wants to get third. Nice turn. She only needs a small score. Do another turn. As she goes through that wave. Backwash.
Committing to it there on the inside.
Absolutely love it. So she need a 5.15 as we see Abaya standing up on a nice wave here, carving back. This wave hitting a bit of deep water. Abaya sticking with it. Just loses that footing there as it drops out again with that backwash. So really getting tricky. Going to be hard for the men's final as well. Just coming up next.
5 seconds remaining.
We'll wait for those scores to come through. And we will see how that consolation final finishes up. As we'll take a quick look at the recap of this heat. Abaya's first wave, a great looking wave here, Ollie. This turn.
Whoppa!
That was a 5.4 from Abaya. Best wave of the heat.
So the beach announcers saying that they can use the jet ski to get in if they want.
Yeah, we see Abaya not paddling in toward the rocks, but out toward the jet ski. That's because the surf is getting bigger and bigger. As we see Taka up on a wave, free surfing. And the men's final coming up, Ollie. In the water.
Are we going to go consolation final? Or are we gonna go
I think
final?
I saw Louise Denise and Benoit out there, so I think the final's going to be on. Oh, I know, right? How exciting. It's going to be a great final of action, and here we go. we are moving into the men's Sup Surf Gran Canaria Pro Am final. Benoit Carpentier in the red and Luis Denise in the white. Can I ask who's your money on?
I can't pick. They both absolutely rip.
If you know at home,
surfing amazingly in the semis. Yeah, let us know what you think at home.
yeah, definitely. If you've got a glimpse into the future of who might be able to win this final and be crowned the world champion for 2022 men's Sup Surf, let us know.
There'll be a massive contingent of French and Brazilian fans watching from all over the world.
Definitely will be good time for everyone to be tuning in as well.
Bonjour, bon dia, buenos dias, welcome. I'm Ollie Russell Cowan. I'm here with Bo Nixon. And out in the water, we've got the men's Sup Surf Gran Canaria Pro Am final.
I'm having great fun here today,
So
Ollie.
good.
This is amazing. So we will get those final scores coming through for that last consolation final of the women. We'll be able to let you know the final scores. So it was Abaya Moreno. She's going to be crowned number 3 in the world. Sakura Inoue, number 4 in the world. Consolation final. Chance for those competitors to get 3rd and 4th, as we saw our women competitors Kaede Inoue crown the world champion in the women, and Lucia Cosoletto, number 2 in the world. But right now, men's action in the water. We saw Luis Denise drop a 10-point ride in his semi-final, and Benoit Carpentier a 9.77. So this final is going to be close between the two surfers.
There's the athlete zone. There's the double-decker bus. Fun bus. Been our home for the week. Up here with the judges.
So we see
And now
Benoit.
live action.
He's going to be looking to throw it all up there into the lip.
Oh.
He goes high in the lip. He lands that turn. Great maneuver from Benoit.
Massive turn. Just clocks the landing perfectly.
Great roundhouse as well from Benoit. And again, finishing off with a nice turn. So he's happy with that ride. Navigating, negotiating that backwash.
What a brilliant opening wave there from Benoit.
Yes, we got a paddle out the back here, Luis Denise. He's going to paddle in, opting for a slightly smaller wave than we have seen coming through, as he just gets some speed down the line, switches the paddle up. He's going to do a carve in the pocket there, waiting for this wave to stand up again as he goes bang!
Bashes it
up
off
the
the
lip.
top.
Great maneuver there, and again, up into the lip. So both surfers 3 turns on their opening wave.
This is going to be close.
Yeah, very, very close.
The backhand attack against the forehand mastery. Whew. Who's going to be champ?
As we watch a
Time will tell.
replay here of Benoit on a bigger wave than Luis's wave, as we see him get up into the lip. Critical. Hangs on to that wave as he just waits for this again to stand up. And I love this cutback here. Draws all the way back around. And then has another off the lip here at the end. A nice little
Straight off
turn
the top.
from Benoit. As we see Luis screaming down the line on this one. Waiting for the wave. His first turn. A little bit soft there on the top, but this second one positioned it really nicely off the lip. And Luis coming through. Another top turn there as well. So quite similar.
Beautiful surfing from both our finalists out here in the Gran Canaria Pro Am. Welcome everyone around the world if you're joining us for finals day. This is the final. And what a show. The swell is pumping here in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. It's been building throughout the day. Surfers have been just been shredding.
absolutely ripping every heat that we've had so far today. The surf is really matching the swell as well. Getting better and better in their performances. The surf getting bigger and bigger. As we are starting to see the first glimpses of scores starting to come through on our screen. We'll be able to bring you those as soon as they drop. And Benoit Carpentier, 8.17 to start. Here's a count.
Wow.
So into the excellent range. Benoit happy with that first wave score as we see him taking off on another wave. Staying high, getting around this first section.
Oh, it's a
quite
big
going to,
section there, Whitewater. He's not going to get around it.
Oh, he had to jump out of that one. Benoit wanting to really hit the lead. Still underwater. Just popping up now. See that leash being stretched out. And we will wait for Louise Denise's first wave score to come through. I'm going to say it's going to be around that. Oh no, there we go. It's dropped in now. 6.83.
Nice.
So, judges rewarding that first turn in the critical section to Benoit. Louise Denise getting rewarding. So we're going to head down the beach now with Holly. She's got a Baia Moreno standing by.
Hi guys, I'm here with Baia Moreno beachside after she just did the consolation final. Baia, people watching on the live stream could see how big and scary those waves are, but tell us from your perspective, what were the conditions like?
Yeah, conditions were really challenging with the high tide, really bumpy. I mean, I'm used to big waves, but today the extra of the backwash against the water, the waves, it was really hard. And it's hard to stand on your board. You can see the boys also having a bad time. But I tried it, and I was happy to see the little girl in the water as well. I was trying to, that I couldn't speak much with her because she doesn't speak English. But yeah, I was trying to make it feel comfortable in these waves, and I think she went out and she did a job. So I was happy to take a third place here at home. It wasn't the result that I was looking for, but that's competition, and really happy for the other Japanese winning and Lucci second. And I third place at home. It's a good podium as well, so yeah, really happy and looking forward for next year already.
Well, congratulations, Baia, and let's tune into the men's final. It's back to you guys in the studio.
Thanks, Holly. Congratulations, Baia. Back to the action, the men's final.
Oh, Louise ripping one off the top. And again, carving his way around to the pocket. He's going to get up again into the lip. That one not. Just bumpy out there.
Yeah.
As Baia said, the backwash.
That backwash so tricky. We hear some hollers from beachside and Benoit.
Benoit. Great looking wave. Oh, big turn off the top, and he's going to land it as well. As he goes up into the lip, up over that section. Benoit looking really strong in this final, and again.
Oh,
do another turn and lands
just
on his
full commitment there from Benoit. He is absolutely pumped.
I'm going to say another excellent score there from our
that
French
was
surfer.
Had to be in the excellent range there.
And the Brazilians not too keen on Benoit's last score. They'll be cheering on Louise Denise in this heat. But everyone else on the beach
just going bananas.
Just absolutely going crazy. Benoit Carpentier looking for his first World Championship title. We've seen Louise Denise take 2 at the ISA. Benoit got a second to him this year. He'd be looking for payback this contest.
Really nice wave there from Benoit. Gonna wait for those scores to drop.
Really well. So if that first turn on rail carving, I thought he was going to lose it at the bottom there because there's big boards on the sup, so you know the rail can easily catch when you are at the bottom of the wave.
And just the difficulty of doing that on these boards, on the stand-ups. And that's one thing that's just stood out to me the whole event. Pretty much from day one. in the first couple of heats, just the level of commitment and the control that the world's best stand-up paddleboarders have out here. It's insane.
Absolutely, Ollie. Yeah, really nailed it on the head there. Control, the use of the paddle, innovative surfing that every competitor's brought to the table. It's been so exciting to watch. But we are watching the men's final. The winner will be crowned a world champion. And right now, Benoit Carpentier is going to be out in the lead as we see this turn. See him just dropping down here. And that rail just got a little bit caught as he goes vertical up into the lip here. And this wave came through Ollie at a 9.43. Benoit extending his lead. 2 excellent scoring rides.
You were right about that excellent range. Just smashing it out there, Benoit.
So, Luis Diniz he's
in combo land.
He needs a combination of scores. He needs a 17.61 to be able to win and take a world championship. Benoit Carpentier, he's been waiting for this moment for a long, long time. He's not going to let this moment go. And he's on again. On a big wave out the back. We see him bottom turning, bang, up into the lead. Oh. Hold that one. Oh, as we see Benoit and the board go over the falls. Benoit still under the water.
Wow.
There he is, popped up now. He let go of his paddle because he was under for so long. Hope he's okay. As we will watch the replay.
Oh,
what happened here? Gonna got caught there and then
got hung up with
up
lip.
and over again. Always hurts when you fall off from the height and then get sucked over again.
Bit of a double whammy.
Yep.
But no hold downs. Just managed to pop up. And just gets back out the back here. Conditions really cleaned up.
Oh,
he's gone offshore.
That wind has pulsed offshore now. So
tide is still coming in.
There's still 18 minutes of action left in this heat, Ollie.
Plenty of time. Luis Diniz is going to be answering back.
Oh yeah, we saw him with an 18.84 heat total in the semi-final. So we know he has what it takes to overtake Benoit, but not finding the waves just yet in this heat. We see him up and standing, paddling out. Looks like he's going to have a look at a wave coming through now. He's going to go over that one. Let's go over the top. Ooh. A lot of spray from the wind there, you can see. Gets in the eyes of the competitors. Can't really see what the next wave has until that spray clears. Remember that from Hawaii. Surfing big waves there. The spray. You can't see a thing.
Out at sunset?
Yeah, out at sunset. One of the original spots on the World Tour. We were looking to go there in early 2023, but I think that event has been postponed as we are crowning world champions here for the 2022 APP World Tour.
Both surfers looking for this.
Now we saw Luis Diniz make an effort to paddle for that wave.
He's got priority.
And that's why the priority switched there, Ollie, because he made an effort
Forfeit.
to paddle. Yep. Forfeited priority, that's right. Benoit now has, but that's not going to matter because Luis is going to take off on this one. Late takeoff in the white waters. He comes around this section. Looking to try and get up and into the lip, but not going to manage it. That backwash playing a part in his feet coming unstuck there.
That inside's getting really chunky now.
Even on the high tide. Benoit waiting for another set wave. He's out in the lead at the moment. Luis Diniz looking for a combination of scores to take the win.
Got to be so selective, haven't you?
As we see in the background there, the swell coming through at the point there, the national park.
Almost an indicator. See right at the back. It's the swell lines coming in. Benoit's. We noticed that.
Yeah, definitely.
Get out of dodge.
Exactly.
Head to the horizon.
You still see those waves pulsing through the distance as we see Benoit having a paddle on this one. He's going to opt to take this wave. This is
going to line up. This is a
big wave.
Great looking wave. Goes round the section here. Cranks it off the top.
Great surfing in the pocket from Benoit as he wraps another one into the pocket. He's going to look to kick out of this one. Get himself out back in position for those sets that we're going to be sneaking through in the next 5 minutes or so.
Love that about Benoit's surfing. Just when he takes off, looks so relaxed. Almost bides his time, fades out a little bit. Gets around the section and then just unleashes.
Love the way Benoit sets up all of his turns. During his turn as well, just applying style and speed, power. The way he kind of kicks in that back knee. Pushes the tail out.
Yeah.
Great surfing from Benoit. And it's that type of surfing that's going to win you a world title, Ollie. As we see live action. Luis Diniz
answering back here on a bomb.
Thought he was going to get up in the lip there, but he's going to wait for it. That wave hitting the backwash.
It's kind of warbling. Luis going to negotiate this section.
Up into the
bashes it off the top.
Really well done there. Well controlled. Got one more for us on the end there. So he's going to kick out of that one.
That was solid.
These waves really hard to ride. Even the best in the world struggling a little bit.
Benoit's crew crossing their fingers. There's still plenty of time. 13 minutes, Bo. See if Luis Diniz can get some much needed points on that. Increase his first wave score, which was a 5.67. Don't think it is. So it didn't improve his score. So he's going to keep on that 12.5 for now. And he's still in combo land, needing two waves to get through. Improve on both scores.
Yeah, Luis needing a 17.61 overtake Benoit.
You can see how clean it is now with the offshores. Looking out into the distance. The capital of Gran Canaria, Las Palmas. Absolute surf mecca here.
We're just seeing things lighting up. At Elleret, the point break we're at today. Long right-hander. These competitors had some great surfing all day long. All week long, Ollie.
All week. We kicked off things on Monday. And it's been so consistent. We only had a small stop yesterday. Bit of a pause in action for a couple of hours, just waiting for that tide to change at Elleret. And then waiting for that swell to march in. It's fair to say it's well and truly arrived, Bo.
Definitely has arrived. And we're going to see it come in even more as well throughout the day. By this afternoon, expecting sets to be triple overhead. So we're trying to get competition done before it gets too crazy for our competitors.
And we've heard that it can max out the bay here, so almost making it unrideable. And then just getting in and out for the hellmen and women. But the world's best Can't believe what I've seen today and past couple of days. It's progression and the level, it's been through the roof.
Yeah, we crowned junior world champions at the start of the event. Day number 1. Crowned a longboard champion on day number 2.
Benoit was in the final.
That's right, Benoit.
It's a runner-up.
And then today, crowning your men and women champion on the APP World Tour. We saw Katie Inouye take the women's world champion up against Lucia Cosoleto from Argentina. We see Benoit Carpentier sitting in first position at the moment. Can he take and secure his first ever stand-up world title?
Just under 10 minutes remaining now. Competitors patiently waiting. We all know what that means. The longer the wait, the bigger the bombs. Exciting times in Gran Canaria, Las Palmas, the capital, Surf City. Welcome everyone around the world. Hope you've been enjoying this final as much as we have. Just let us know where you're dialing in from.
A lot of people with support for Luis in this final. And also a lot of support for Benoit. He's on fire. Yes, he is. Surfing amazingly in this final.
It's the win. Really, it's a grooming lineup out there now.
It certainly is. So we're coming down to 8 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Competitors maybe starting to see something coming through as there's a paddle out the back.
You just know when they head start motoring. Just getting out the way of these ones.
Need to make sure they're
Luis
in the
get
right
under that.
position.
Hopefully.
Get under that.
Oh, he did. So he's gonna need to make sure that he's standing up when he's.
Yeah, we saw Luis there lying down. He just got a warning.
Slap on the wrist.
3 warnings and you're out. No, you're not out. You do get penalised. You get penalised with the same as you would do an interference call.
And just for the paddling. The judge is looking to see the competitors. He's standing.
I believe that interference is half of your second highest wave score. So second highest wave score is halved. As we see Luis Denise taking off here. Needs a combination of scores as he goes up into the lip. Again, carving around. Nice slash turn. He's going to look to try and get into the lip on that one. But
one final hit out.
Going to do a bit of an aerial out the back. As he stays standing on his feet.
Signature move.
Luis's favourite move to do.
Just busting out that end section. Some really nice looking turns there from Luis Denise.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
His first two just jamming it off the top.
So he really needs a 7.61 to get himself out of that combination situation. That way he can get a perfect 10, which we did see him get in the semi-finals of this event. He scored a perfect 10-point ride. All the judges gave him a 10. And all the competitors here looking.
And we do have some scores in from Luis Denise's last wave. It's a 7.0.
So still not enough for him to break combination.
Certainly has to get an excellent range for both waves.
As we see,
And what do we have?
Sets of the day.
Woo!
Jet ski having to move out of the way. Benoit on the inside there. He was just left of screen. As we will see.
You know things get heavy when the jet ski's got to get out of the way, Bo.
Exactly. The set, we think, might be even closing out the bay on this one. And it has Ollie.
Max the bay.
That one maxed out the whole bay. As we see
Benoit
breaking into wave
up on a
number
bomb.
2. He's not going to quite get on
just
it.
couldn't get onto it.
As we see a great camera shot of that wave and what would have happened down the line.
5 minutes remaining in the final of the men's SUP surf. Gran Canaria Pro Am. We're going to be crowning world champion here, Bo.
Yes, we are. As we see Luis Denise on the inside. Paddling in, he can't quite get
Just going down on that one. Just couldn't get into it early enough.
Small board really holding him back. Would have liked to see Luis on a bit bigger board out there today. Just for that stability paddling, but also to get him into some waves. As we see the backwash. We'll see what it does to this wave.
Crazy backwash.
Benoit opting not to take
That would have just ejected him right onto the beach, I reckon, that one.
Yeah,
if he
pretty
went for it.
much.
Would have just bounced right up top of the fun bus.
So 3 minutes, 50 seconds. Benoit looking likely. He will stay in that first position. Not going to call it just yet. Luis Denise.
We can't call it just yet.
Had locked in a couple of high wave scores in his semi-final. Within about 5 minutes, but we are in the
3.5 minutes remaining, though.
Yeah, the clock is against Luis Denise at this point. Benoit probably getting pretty excited sitting out there.
No celebrations just yet until that horn goes.
Absolutely not. Benoit sitting out there, staying composed. So 3 minutes left. Luis Denise
Countdown.
leading 2 wave scores. Situation that Luis probably hasn't found himself in a long time. It's a combination. He's usually the one comboing the rest of the field.
Yep. Benoit's just been looking so comfortable out there, hasn't he?
He certainly has. Still Luis putting some good scores on the board. He scored a 7-point ride. But Benoit, 9.43 in the final. Alongside an 8.17 for that 17.6 heat score total. And Benoit, 2 minutes on the clock. I don't think Luis has a chance to get 2 waves in 2 minutes. Especially with the lulls we've seen.
The lulls, that's the thing, isn't it? It's sort of, if it was more consistent, maybe have a chance.
So looking very, very likely that Benoit Carpentier will be crowned the APP World Champion on the men's side. His first world title.
So 1 minute, 30 seconds remaining in the final.
Will there be
The
a
men's
victory
SUP.
lap? I want to see a victory lap from Benoit. We see him.
Here we
Doing his
are.
victory lap right now. On a big wave. What's he got for us?
here?
Switching the paddle over. Big carve off the top. He's going to get up into the lip.
He's just going to send it.
Just falls off the back of that wave, and we're going to be counting down this way, this heat, this final, the men's SUP surfing. Ollie, I think we can call it. Safe to say.
I think so. So congratulations, Benoit Carpentier, our Gran Canaria Pro Am champion and APP World Sup Surf champion, Benoit Carpentier.
Whew! Amazing. Benoit Carpentier waiting his whole career for this moment. 2022 World Sup Surf champion. He is going to be a very, very happy boy. And we will see Benoit.
Countdown. That's it.
We'll see the crowd on the beach from France. There he is, Benoit Carpentier, event champion, world champion. Incredible scenes here.
Absolutely amazing. Just can't believe what went down. I mean, take a look at this.
Honestly,
Bo.
these waves. This is next level. This is the
How chill he looks on this.
Benoit. He just sets this turn up here. This is how he won this event, the world title. Surfing like this, committed. As he carves his way back around. I love this turn. And the last turn as well, he got up into the lip on this wave, banking it off the white water. This is how world champion surfs, everyone at home, so take notes. We see Benoit carving off the top there. We are going to go off the top again with Benoit. And off the top again. That wave score going through as 9.43.
That slash there. Just laying
Securing
it all on the line.
World title. Vertical in the white water. Get a pop over that section as well. Loving all of these clips from Benoit. Great surfing. He throws that board up, that last section.
Laying it on that top turn there, Benoit. Compressing. Using the paddle to its full advantage. Look at that, just racing around the section, smashing on the top. Roundhouse. Back into the power of the wave, and up and out.
Yeah, and he's just getting back Luis Denise for that ISA result. So, Benoit Carpentier on screen, men's SUP surfing world champion for 2022, the APP World Tour, and also the Gran Canaria Pro Am event champion. Benoit stoked, absolutely stoked, happy with that performance. See him coming in.
Best ever result.
Best ever. You can't beat it. Can't beat a world champion. Zane, Starboard team
there.
rider, buddy. This is Benoit. Gives him a hug. Oh, as we see the waves coming through there. Zane.
Not falling over.
Not at all falling over. We see Benoit.
Some emotional scenes. Down at the beach. Your world champion, Benoit Carpentier from France.
Hey,
Allez.
As we're going to see him get chaired up the beach. Incredible scenes here from Las Palmas in Gran Canaria. Benoit Carpentier crowned your world champion for 2022.
Absolutely macking conditions out here.
Huge
It's
waves.
been pumping in Las Palmas. And here is your 2022 world champ, Benoit Carpentier.
Spectators congratulating Benoit.
There'll be some sore heads tonight, though.
Oh yeah, definitely. You see the proud French flag being flown. Hello to everyone in France watching. Thanks for tuning in. See your fellow countryman Benoit Carpentier secure his first world title. Stand-up paddle surfing as he's standing up there. Good job, Benoit. Zane Zweiter.
The world champ.
Great support there from Zane. And all the other competitors as well, crowding around to see Benoit.
We're going to be going down to the beach shortly. Just that shot. You can see the tide now coming completely.
And we have crowned our world champions for today, Ollie. Our men's and women's SUP surfing world champions. You saw Benoit Carpentier take the win there in the men's, and Kaede Inoue from Japan taking the win in the women's. Both competitors showcasing some amazing surfing.
Recover.
Hablando, toque.
Thanks on that.
And I'm here with world champion Benoit Carpentier. Benoit, talk me through that heat.
Yes, was feeling crazy. I did, I guess, the perfect final, kind of opening with a nice score. I almost fell on the first wave, but managed to make it, and just kept going after, and got a super nice 9.44, so which made me like in a good spot. I just had to play with the priority after to get all the way to the end of the heat. So yeah, super happy, crazy. I've been on tour since a long time now, and I never won any contest. So I guess it's the good year to do it, as there is only one. So straight up the World Championship title, and I only have the ISA yet. So you know, that's both of my goals that year. So I'm just proud, and I'm thankful for my sponsor, for my family, for everyone. You know.
And for us on the beach, it looked so scary, and on the live stream as well. How did it feel out there? Were you scared? Tell me the feelings.
Yeah, it was definitely a challenge, especially with this backwash. The backwash is just nuts, crazy. So it was definitely a challenge, even to get out and in. It was crazy. I have like so much like respect for the young girls that went like just before, because it's crazy to go out there actually right now with the pushing swells. And so it was a challenge. But you know, all the sunset training paid off, obviously, and I hope we're going to be back in sunset in February for a great tour. And yeah, just happy.
And sum up your feelings for me, Benoit.
Sorry?
Sum up your feelings.
My feelings?
Feelings, how do you feel?
Yeah, I feel about the moon. Like, I have my friends here, I have my brother. I don't know, it's just crazy, you know? I don't believe it yet, and it's crazy. World champion, you know? It's like crazy. Thanks.
Big round of applause for Benoit.
Only ISA and APP.
Amazing scenes down there at the beach. Congratulations, the new world champion, Benoit Carpentier.
He looks pretty happy, Ollie.
He looks pretty happy.
Really, really stoked.
Still a little bit of shock. Maybe it hasn't sunken in yet properly. And I mean, what an unbelievable finals day here in Gran Canaria for the Gran Canaria Pro Am, crowning two champions.
Yeah, men's and women's. We had Kaede Inoue secure the women's world title in the SUP surf. She was up against Argentinian Lucia Cozzoletto, who did take the win in the ISAs, but this time, Kaede taking the win there. And then in that last final of the men's, Benoit Carpentier putting all on the line up into the lip to secure his first world title as a stand-up paddleboard surfer.
Absolutely unbelievable, amazing to be here, witness it, and everyone watching around the world, the two new world champions. Absolutely unbelievable scenes, pumping conditions here today, Bo.
Oh my gosh, the waves just got better and better and better throughout the day. Competitors having to deal with that backwash, as we heard in the last couple of finals. But throughout the day, the wind dropped off, the swell got bigger, the performances got even better. It was a great day of action.
Yeah, progression was through the roof. I think that's going to be it for 2022. So excited and stoked to see what's going to happen in 2023, and hope everyone can be joining us, for next season. Thanks everyone for watching. See you next year.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir. ¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir.